I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every income, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a nose update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, but you got it. Yes, but you got it. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every income, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a nose update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, but you got it. Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the south of Bend. Charges on the beat. To get your information. To the spoon, to be my section. Spoon, 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 information. Spoon, spoon, spoon,
I tell you, this is your program, my people, so let's gather.
I'm going to tell you what is happening in Morovia.
On the 27th day of June, 2025, let me say good evening from Liberia. It's 8 minutes past 8, 12 minutes, 8 minutes past 8. So let me say good evening. My name is Marina Honorary. I am your today's and of course, Phone Talk is where people gather from all around the country. So make sure to listen to the people's history. That is in Liberian people business. What is happening in Liberia, around Liberia, the world over. Everything is discussed right here on Phone Talk. Training issues, breaking news, developments in Liberia. We are live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM. And we are also live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, on Facebook. And catch us on YouTube. We are live, Spoon Talk. That's our handle, the YouTube handle. So please watch via YouTube as well. Share the show with your different groups and social media platforms. Call your people, let them gather. It is time to get all the information, breaking news, developments in this country, Liberia, all about Mama Liberia. Everybody coming to talk their own, including you. That is why we ask you to call us and, tell us what is on your mind. What is that thing that is disturbing you? What is that issue that you are concerned about that you want to talk about? I don't know, but you know. So we also open the lines and make sure you talk. Then there are people that just love to share the show. We ask more people to share the show across Liberia and the rest of the world. Let the people know. In case you just came in the country today, we say welcome to Liberia. Welcome to Spoon Talk. Welcome to Spoon Network. We are right here in Congo Town, District 10. Congo Town Back Road, I tell you, even the main boulevard, you can still see it. So this is Spoon Talk, the people's premier program. Again, we expect another top-notch presentation from presenters. We are talking about CEO Stanton with his phone, the lead presenter, I tell you, followed by other panelists. They are all going to be here to discuss the Liberian people business, and they always say, you talk your own, I talk my own. So, and there are radio stations in rural Liberia that also relay Spoon Talk. Whenever Spoon Talk comes on, you always relay. You are our partners in progress. We appreciate you. Thank you. To get your information. To the spoon, A lot of training issues have been happening, developments are unfolding here in Liberia. Throughout the week, on Friday, we deliver it all to you. Go back to Monday, we do some reviews, then we'll bring you what happened on Thursday, and then what is happening in the country right now. Friday today, what happened? We saw Yeke Koluba, our own representative of District 10, in Nigeria. We also saw Joshua Blai, if I'm getting the name correctly, known as the famous butt naked, who fought the war, but now he's an evangelist, according to him. And we saw some back and forth between them. I know it's going to be discussed here. I know you have your own issue you want to talk about. The 440,000 United States dollars bond presented by the legal team of former Speaker J. Fonanti Kofa and the rest of the other representatives.
You want to make their decision just to postpone. You want to know what happened in the media.
All the confusion between Veronica Mamindo and Senator Joe Penny. She accused him of of her parents' coffin.
You from Bonjama,
They buried in Tuzo. But they will all be discussed by the team as they come on. My name is Lorena Onowigi. I am your producer tonight. And you know, I always tell you before the show, please come get glued to your television set, your gadget, your radio, even the woman in the corner there, all the way in the village and the town, in the communities. You know, everybody can catch sponsor. Just tune in to 107.5 on your button phone to catch it. 107.5, that is our frequency. Again, we welcome you.
What I want? Yes, Bati. Yes, Bati.
You know, there are news of drugs being burned in some parts of Liberia, marijuana and other, you know, harmful substances when we come to human interest. LDA has been there, you know, officers and the rest of the team. Some of them say they are, you know, just volunteers and they took the chance to be there to help the LDA to burn some of those substances so that, you know, the future leaders will not consume them. You look all over Liberia, some of the corners, some communities in our society, every day is a new drug user, and most of them are youth, you know, little ones, young ones, you get to. So people are working with the communities as well to make sure that, you know, the young ones will stop taking the substances. But then people say these people are just the abusers, they are just the users. Even the dealers, you know, they are also victims. So who importing it? Drug in Liberia, they are Nancy, you know, put up points. How are these substances entering our country? They are not produced here. They are coming to us. Yes, most of them were burned. $2 million worth from what we gathered. There are different stories across Liberia, and they will all be discussed here tonight. So we give you the chance to put your calls through and tell us what is on your mind. What is it you want to talk about? In the next 2 minutes, I'm going to open the line 077771075, 055510175.
You want to get
You call us and tell us what is on your mind, what is disturbing you. Is it something political, economical? What is the issue? Human interest? Is it about our health system, our health sector, or the educational sector?
You want to know what
If it is the agricultural sector, I don't know, but it is on your mind and you want to talk about it. You're going to open a line. So,
you from Fonjama, to Tospo.
yesterday we saw the arrest of former Foreign Minister D. Maxwell Kimeya, and we also saw Mamiri Bro, and of course Henry O. Williams. They were arrested alongside other former government officials, and they were held, they were put into the central prison. But then, Mamiri and former Foreign Minister D. Maxwell Kimeya had a bond, and they were released, because all of them have their own different legal representatives. The indictments handed down by the special grand jury for Montserrat County that's alleged economic sabotage, misapplication of entrusted property, abuse of office, and criminal conspiracy that caused the Liberian government to lose rice value at more than 425,000 United States dollars. You saw that story. You saw the arrest of them. People were at the Supreme Court. Our own reporter, Melvin Jackson, also reported back what was happening there. The rice donation made on that's April 4, 2023 by Saudi Arabia through Forta Corporation was intended for victims of disasters across Liberia. A total of 29,412 bags of 25 kg rice were received by the government and placed into 3 warehouses, 11,200 bags at the General Services Agency, and 18,212 bags across 2 warehouses managed by the National Disaster Management Agency now. So these former government officials are being prosecuted for that, and other, government officials, including present government officials. But we're going to leave that to see when the rest of the panelists to discuss. So we open the lines now. Come on and talk to us. What is on your mind? 077771075 055510175. Let's take our first caller. Good evening.
Good evening, Sister Lorena.
Yeah.
I'm Oscar. I use Zigban calling from Camp Place City, Nimba County.
Okay. Welcome, sir. What is on your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind have to do with the rule leading from Senate College to Logwatu?
Mm-hmm.
The past government doing upon the George Weah administrations, there was a construction company taking the role leading from Senate College to Logwatu. As you are speaking presently, the bridges that are on the road are not being fixed. For people to live from Sagimpa to get to Logwatu is very difficult. Even about a week ago, there was a big accident to Sagimpa. What dodging the pop hole that there. So I want to take this time to call upon the government of this country, led by President Joseph Boakai and Vice President Kun, to see reason to kind and see how best to recondition or to fix the road and complete the road. Because the road is a death trap for our citizens, and rain season is coming.
Okay,
and
thank you, sir.
The river are getting filled up.
Okay.
We're backing them.
The rainy season is all right. The rainy season is already here. 077771075 055510175. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, you live on
good evening, family, and good evening to my beach loving people, Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, dear sis Lorena Honorary. By the way, the introduction. This is Alfonso A.F. Kamara. I do join this conversation this evening for my peaceful residents of the Pacific Transformer community within District Number 10, relatively on road.
Your introduction is doing that 1 minute.
What actually on my mind tonight have to deal with a statement to be made by Honorable Nikan. Laboratory, it had no magnitude, it's lazy, and very poor as well, informative people. We believe that when the Minister of Public Works, Mr. William Greaves, were called by Senate for hearing, and we listened for the confirmation from the Senate, the $22 million that was circulating against Minister William Greaves that misappropriated Liberian people money. It was lie. The Senate met and he took all relevant documents, credentials to the Senate and displayed sufficient evidence saying the money that was given to him was $8 million. Okay. And that money was allocated for the Freedom Roads, which of today he is undertaking those projects. So when we want to play politics, let's take a political government on us and let's appreciate reality. That's all we have. We are not stupid. We are educated. It's not lie to the public. Minister was very laudable today on the air. And I believe that statement, he doesn't meet what he was saying.
All right. Let's take the next caller. I mean, we just have to give chance for others to talk. Good evening.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine. You're live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Okay, I'm James here calling from Lower Maggie County, number 1. Chairman for re-election, Luther Tarpeh 2029.
Quickly to the point, please, James.
Yeah, my concern have to do with the labor. The labor sector, yes. I want for the government to start with the private school system because the private school system, their school fee is high and they all pay the teacher.
Okay.
Imagine. You pay about $1,500 for a student. Then you pay the teachers $50 US. So before we attack the foreign, we attack the private school system.
Okay.
The teachers are going to pay and they're not getting salary. The second issue have to do with the president of Liberia. I want to say thank you for the reburial of the former president and the former first lady.
Okay.
The president, thank you. And also, those corrupt government officials, former and present government officials, I commend this government.
Thank you.
For this gesture. Thank you very much.
077771075 05551101075. You have been asking me to put up a WhatsApp number. I promise, by the grace of God, do that next week. 077771075 05551101075. Good evening.
Good evening, ma'am.
You're live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling from?
Show tonight.
Yeah, welcome. Oh.
Yeah, my issue has to do with the government. Let me say thank you to President Boakai.
Yeah, go ahead quickly, please.
Thank you so much for tonight. You know, one issue I have to say to the president, thank you. But the officials that are suspended need to be prosecuted. They need to go to jail. Somebody need to go to jail.
Okay.
This will serve as warning to present government officials. You know, I listened to one of my professors before. He used to work with Ministry of Education. The son stole pencil from the school. So later, the news hit him that your son stole pencil from the school. Now, he went home. He told his son, he said, but why you didn't tell me that you don't have pen? I will steal from the ministry and bring pen to you. So it shows to us in Liberia that most of our government officials go to government position to steal, not to work for the Liberian people. So I want to say to the president, thank you so much. Thank you for the stand. Thank you. Sir. Continue.
077771075 05551101075. Good evening.
Hello, Lorena.
Yeah, you're live on the show, sir. Welcome to Spoon Talk.
Yeah, Lorena, thank you so much. My name is George Morba from GSA from Message GC Camp, Lorena. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Lorena. Lorena, the thing on my mind this afternoon, you know, we the common people there would not have respect in the country here. What I'm trying to say, because if common person create any problem, they get to police station, you'll be there and they put money to you. But our government officials then, they do all of things, arrest and they carry someone and stay in a bomb and you go free. I try to tell President Boakai, please. That thing you always said, no business addition. Badly, commit any crime, commit official who's else in the people resources, they go anywhere. They be in jail for lifetime. All that property, they seize everything. Because it's not easy. You can say a free person will get that people resources or 10 million or 50 million that they be keeping in our houses. Then I turn it in job. Yeah, we want to come up with that be passed here begging for food and on there.
Thank you, sir.
So we put it in power. We don't want to put it in power. But it should not behave to the poor people. But I try to tell my police friend, anybody they arrest, who's the other can, nobody should not go and put them. And other guys there will be called the poke not eating no money. But when they arrest and I can say, oh, I get my people there, they can't come. I try to tell the police that anytime they arrest, who's ever commit crime, be party there.
Thank you, sir. Let's take another caller. You're saying the same thing over and over. Your message has been communicated. 077771075 05551101075. Let's take this caller. Okay. Good evening. Good evening. You're live on the show.
Yeah, good evening, says Lorena.
Welcome.
Yeah, Mani Epida today coming in your radio calling my so many dishes to my phone. And they say, even to the excellency president, Joseph Imam Boga Senior, the greatest president of Liberia, the only president that declared and published the answer. The only president that suspect the higher government official in 1 year, 5 months. And they say, bravo to you for fighting corruption.
Okay.
And they say, I want to tell the president, thank you for his hard work, and I want to thank you for his development. And me appreciate the city mayor of PV, Mayor Rao S. Desmond, the second, for his hard work in PV. I need the PV city today is very clean. I want to tell the president, thank you again today for the burial in Grand Jide County. I want to tell him thank you for uniting the people in Grand Jide. Let me tell him thank you. His Excellency President Joseph Imam Boga Senior. Yes, sir, we call you. Yes, sir, remind you. Thank you for your hard work, Mr. President. Keep on your hard work.
Okay.
Thank you for the opportunity.
All right. You also want to PR for City Mayor of Painesville. You can see that. 077771075 or 05551101075. Good evening.
Good evening, Lorena. I need to go into the small family. Joseph, here, going on before to be pizza.
Joseph, what's on your mind?
Yeah, my issue here is someone going official being invested. I don't think President Bola should sorry by investing in it. If you go beyond, only investing in your president, you even go to jail because now a lot of the people deserve money. Some of these things, president, people, because they came to be authority or colonial power, use power and pull out and Liberian people. So for the whatever you do, investing, only to anybody. People go to jail, and before they go to jail, no one will do anything to you.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's take a call from this side. Good evening.
Good evening. This is Peter from Seminary.
What's on your mind, Peter?
Yeah, what is on my mind? Our community is infested with these quote unquote drug dealer and jogos and whatsoever. Right in Baptist Seminary, inside the seminary itself is very terrible. Very serious. I want the government to really come in and help the community. We have tried so much. Even the lagoon, you see them crossing the lagoon and our community now. By 2 o'clock now, no sleep for us. In the seminary itself, not a Roman, but in the seminary itself, that are looking the lagoon.
Okay, thank you.
We got a message. Please.
We got a message. We'll visit, okay? Baptist Seminary, right on the highway.
Baptist Seminary, the seminary itself, the forest that is overlooking the lagoon, between the lagoon and the ocean.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, man.
077771075 05551101075. I just said it. Every day, every week, we have new drug abusers in Liberia, young ones. He just said it in the Baptist Seminary area. We thought that was a residential community. We didn't even expect it to be there. So this is a serious thing. 077771075 05551101075. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, you're live on the show, ma'am.
Yes, my name is David Fito, calling from Poncha community.
Man, Fito, what's on your mind?
Yeah, what on my mind is I have called on a station before the king are coming to see. They played our tema on a scene around my children and myself with my grandchildren with living. Somebody get a fence there. They say almost breaking down. I have gone to the chairman people inside the women that listen, they play his bathing, strawberry bathing there. Have gone there to him 5 times, he not do anything there. Anytime somebody pass, because I get 9 children in my house, my grandchildren, my children. Anytime somebody pass, they will always tell me, say, anything you must be careful with your children. Then one of the boys are working in the fence, building the offset building there. They saw my daughter selling coke, but he went to my daughter, he said, who get a horse that behind there? The girl said, Mama, they tell your man she must be careful with her children because the fence breaking down. I live right on the trophy. Boncha community, the trophy where the children can pass to Basin, right by the CDC fence, the old CDC fence. The fence that I'm talking about a journey to the CDC fence. So according the spoon people to send somebody, I don't want for something to happen tomorrow. Then government bring back a rest. Because when somebody die for me, that back a rest, they will bring. I will not see that child again. So I need that for them to come quick.
What you want Spoon to do, Mama?
On the station.
Spoon will come and cover it. Then what next? Have you talked to the community chair? Have you gone to your commissioner?
The community chair go there to them 3 times. They can't do nothing. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so 077771075 055101075 right here. Be a part of the program. Continue to share the show. For those watching us via the social media, our social media platforms, you could be watching through Spawn TV, Fabric TV, or Super TV. We welcome you. We appreciate you. Please share the show. And all of your comments are very, very important. So you always ask you to tell, where are you watching from? You know, which country, which nation, which continent, which province are you following from? Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. This is Mohammed Bay. I grew up on Red Light.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, what's on my mind this evening is to actually tell our president, Mr. Joseph Iman Boakai, thank you so much for all of his effort being run to the state. For our late president today, Sami Kanyando, being reburied. And also of his wife, Madame Doe. And I want to also say this. From the day I was born, 1986, I never one day experienced a truthful government to be like this, where I will see the officials being suspended, and then they are pending trials, and see other people going to court like almost every day, trying to show to the people that yes, indeed, we need something better.
Thank you.
If all the president would have behaved this way from the day like was, from the banana like was on fire.
All right.
And let me say this. I beg you. Let me say this. I wish the woman to have strength and even more life for a long time to come. At least can be in the president for the next 6 months after this one.
All right. 077771075 05551011075. Call us and be live on the show. Let's hear your own. What's on your mind? Good evening. Okay. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes. What is your name? You calling from where?
Long time.
Yeah, I'm here. What's on your mind, sir?
The thing that on my mind is to read in Liberia, whether you're from party or you're not from party. But let me say this: someone that will come steal from you, your whole entire generation that they will come steal from. Then one day, people government will the person for accountability. How is that business? It's for God's sake. Met a problem. We can somebody think on that. Someone that people they want your money. He say no, that wish on that your business, not your power, not your relative. You are not eating the money. If you ask for but if they leave out tomorrow, if they worry themselves, what how is that my business for me to talk for them?
Thank you.
Someone that steal for you, they put more account for A. But people that they not eating nothing, then you can come and say, I wish on that your power.
Okay.
Or that your relative. And now nobody the people got to pay for it. You're still don't you want me to return.
All right. 077771075 05551011075. Come and talk your own. The lines are open. We are just here to provide a platform. Make sure you talk your own. Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening.
Yeah, you're live on the show, sir. What's your name?
Thank you. My name is Emmanuel Colley, and I joined the conversation on the Great 13 with Razan Ninja Ofi.
What's on your mind?
It's on my mind lately is issue of small in Michael Johnson where people the similar can hijack people by 8 going to 9.
Where? Which community?
Small in Michael Johnson, they go around the
supermarket. Okay.
Supermarket.
All right.
Yeah, that Johnson is very terrible. I think it is time for the police to pay attention to that to Small in Michael Johnson.
No police station there.
Police station where those usually I want to FPRC.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's time for the government to pay attention to Small in Michael Johnson. Because you go buy a mobile now, you're going to take it for in less than a minute. So I'm calling on Grego Kumo to see up there to extract to my vendor or establish local table there. So our citizens can able to move peaceful.
Thank you.
Seriously. Thank you for having me on. We'll stop there.
077771075 What is on your mind that you want to talk about? You heard of the arrest of some government officials, former government officials yesterday, and of course the burial of the late former president Samuel Kanyando and his late wife Nancy B. Doe there in Grenjide, and some of the controversies surrounding what has been happening, Family Feud. Veronica Doe was also on Spoon Talk. You heard what she said. So be on the show. Good evening.
Yeah, hello, mommy.
You're live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
I'm Benjamin Barkley calling from GTR to be precise, Swambaka District, Babulu Highway, Bomi County.
It's good to know. So, Bomi, you're listening to Spoon Talk there, right?
Oh, we listen to it loud and direct, man.
All over Bomi.
Yeah.
Okay. What's on your mind?
What on my mind has to do with those so-called immoral, causing our brothers and to not sleep at night. What the president, what the put doing about it, mommy? Can you imagine our brothers all the immoral there? They can't sleep. You just imagine some communities when a sister cry, you can't move no place. They're not the rebel war for their own control can be in Pima.
So all the way in Bomi. Even though you inform me, you worry about the people in Monrovia, eh?
Not worrying about them because our brothers are down there. You want to tell me that Zogo will control the people?
So no Zogo in Bomi? They don't have them in Bomi?
Yeah, yeah, Papa Gallo. And as Zogo, you try, Papa Gallo. I Jogo just
so Bomi safe?
Yeah, I'm allowed to you. Anybody, all community, Papa Gallo, all police, if I are working here, all police can work. I'm allowed also my police on the patrol.
That's good news. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm begging the government. You try to do something over there about who don't put that over there, man. In our city, they don't so good that in our city, of course, our problem to not move freely in and now.
Okay.
Same as the Ransom, someone apply, get patriots on community, then put their complaining. What the government trouble? So the country, the government is to let it so good and yet to what the city now problem can be resting. Do not move freely.
Thank you, sir. You have said your own. 077771075. It's good to know that your own community is safe, and that is there in Bomi County, while there are other counties that people are complaining. They are calling on the Liberia National Police to send people there in their own communities. We heard reports from Grand Pastor today. Our correspondent was telling us there is a certain district, I think District 2. He said that, the Hamen business, what we call Hamen as a Liberian, the Hamen business difficult. Like people don't. In fact, last month they had 3 bodies, and they are yet to understand how those people died. Good evening.
Good evening. It's Rick Okumano's.
What's on your mind, sir?
Well, what's on my mind is the elected justice that is unfolding at the Bureau under this administration, and it's widely dividing the country in the name of fighting corruption. The climatic man who official within resign because of corruption within their own ranks have been complaining, but I don't want to listen. He said he used almost 100 plus thousand to table. All of those things he did. He's not looking at it, but he's arresting people for the very right that he gave to them to use for the inauguration planning campaign. All of these things he do is to bring back the old days that brought Liberia to the 15 years of civil war. These things should stop. It go again, they saw Metan Black in black suit, black people, men together. After Yakoba, like uncreated men and calling them evangelist, they kill people on the street during the campaign. The same way Metan Black men and calling them and rescue soldiers. All of these dirty things that is going on, the president is looking at it and he does not want to say anything. People talking about he's trying to help the country. It is our country gradually, and we don't want to go back to war.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. 077771075 05551010075. Call us and let's hear what is on your mind. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
You're live on the show. What is on your mind, sir?
Thank you very much. I'm V. Moba Zagama, and I caught my sync this evening. There are 2 things on my mind. The first has to do with the symbolic burial of President Doe. For me, I don't care how people may feel, but the symbolic burial of President Doe was not necessary because awaken the memory of other people that were victims of the former president's brutality. People were murdered in this country under the administration of President Doe. You and I were in Liberia, we know about the Luther massacre. What became of those people, President Barker? What became of those people that the former president murdered? Why could we have a national memorial service for all our people that were killed from 1980 all the way to 2003? Then you coming all the same men that perpetrated those crimes, giving a befitting burial, leaving those victims, the victim you did identify with them. Okay. The next thing my mind has to do with the Ministry of Public Works. I'm calling on the Ministry of Public Works. The very roads that are rehabilitated around here is not doable at all. Example, the Jellaston road they just got to invest in 2 months ago. Go see that road now start spoiling. Okay. My people, when we are working for Liberia, let us work with our heart. Let us do development that will last for 10, 20, 30, 50 years. Therefore, to just do political work. When we are living, it happened during President Salif time. That's the reason why today you go to Clara Weah, that entire road is damaged. You go to the Nizo road, that entire road is damaged. They only do political work. So that's what they do. So the fully Liberian people got to know, we Liberians, we are small in thinking. They put to play on us. When they waste black water on the ground, we say, oh, yeah, the government has done well. Right after 2, 3 more, that's the mission.
Thank you, sir.
Please do development that will last for 30, 40 years in this country. Okay. Therefore, the first road today, after 2, 3 more going, wait another money to fill that same road.
All right, sir. So let's take another caller. 077771075, 055510175. Good evening.
Hello.
You're live on the show, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, I'm Moses Gila calling from Clara Weah.
What's on your mind?
What is on my mind tonight is the heavy trucks that are along the the Giffen Freeway from Freeport straight to Red Light.
Heavy what?
The people, the heavy trucks carrying containers.
Okay.
She are not and they get up. She are not from here from Freeport straight to Red Light. All the trucks are get parked along the road. So I'm calling on the National Police, the Traffic Division, to get on the road and take these trucks on the road. These places are not parking lots for these people's trucks. If the people trucks, that is for parking lots for their trucks. That the government stop looking at these people to start parking trucks on the road. Okay. The trucks are too many. They cannot bring the trucks. See, yes, there is no go let to 77. Somebody died then last year because of trucks parked on the road. I'll reflect on. That is the Liberia National Police doing to put these things to stop the kind of TV trucks from parking on the road. Get the trucks.
So that the police will deal with that one.
They're not doing it well. How do you let me set the trucks back on the road? I'll reflect on. We are not telling reflector. The police are the call.
Okay.
Life is precious. They can save life and property.
Thank you. All right. Well, you talk your own. The next person come and talk their own. I see Dr. Richardson in the back. Dr. Richardson, you ready? So we can bring you through. 077771075, 055510175. There he is. Good evening, sir.
Yeah. But what's your name again?
My name is Lorena Honoré.
Sister Lorena, how you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good to see you, Sister Lorena. It's good to see you. Oh, today is Friday, the 27th of June. It's great to be back on the show after being off for 3 weeks. Lorena?
Me? I was just here last week with you.
So how many weeks have you been off, Lorena?
Just a few days.
So you work once a week? Lorena, you work once a week?
Phone talk. Well, I work every day, 7 days a week.
Lorena, stop. Don't call Councilor Cooper crowd on us. They may already get trouble ever. Work permit issue. No, they may get trouble work permit issue. Don't call him on us. I beg you, please. They may give him, foreign work permits and making a lot of money. So I applaud him for that, by the way. Councilor Cooper cried on my paper, but hey, that one part, we leave that one. But I heard that the government came down with something new today, and, to stop and revoke or something like that. And I heard it. I don't know. We'll discuss it. But as always, every Friday we look forward to seeing you, the Supreme Lady on the radio, Madame Lorena G. Honoré. But I heard that you're making a lot of money at Spoon, though. Apart from the monthly salary, other money coming in. And if you want me to discuss it, I can, because I got nothing to hold back.
Please discuss.
I should discuss it. All right, let me go through the salary slip. Yeah, let me go through everything. You want me to upload it too?
Yeah, I don't know.
But why you scared to answer? Let me know you scared to answer. I heard that you make money today. I saw you on the show doing the spoon business. Is it back, or you guys still trying to chop somebody money today? What's it back, Lorena and Dr. Richardson?
It's back.
You gotta unmute yourself.
Why do you call our show chop somebody money?
No. Listen. I got a beautiful Friday going on. Please don't spoil my Friday. I just saying that maybe I saw you. I saw Madame Titi and Lorena. You guys had a show today, right?
Yes, and let me just tell you, the beauty of Spoon Talk is that some people just like to have, like you do, have the flyer just flash, talk about 5-15 minutes. Some people like to come in and explain themselves. So we got those options for people. And that's what happened today. This man wanted to come in and explain Signal Technology and the Schools Net program and how it's helping college students and schools and other businesses in Liberia. And so we were glad to have him. We welcome him. So that's the beauty of Spoon Network.
So he paid?
That I don't know. As a business department, I don't know nothing.
What a business department here now?
We are a business department at Spoon.
Yeah.
So he paid? That's my question. After the money, so he paid?
I don't call Miss Pat. Tomorrow you call.
Oh? So wait. So you can even explain this to some of us that on the board?
We don't know. You on the board. So again, we don't know.
So there's no board meeting. There's no board sitting fee.
The next board meeting. You go join. Go join. Comment.
Because they got board sitting fee all over. They got Chairman Luther Tarpeh. Chairman Luther Tarpeh is on the board at Freeport. He gets this sitting fee.
Are you serious?
Yeah, the chairman is on the board at Freeport, Chairman Luther Tarpeh, my friend and brother. He gets certain fee. How you guys will be having board meeting and we just there at Flagade? No, I still Liberian people. The chairman is on the board.
But as long as that's around one Miss Spoon different, we'll be Flagade.
You can look at the board in NASCAR. They get Madame Sawyer, the one that they put in jail yesterday. She's on the board.
They just appointed
Prince Johnson Webb. And Madame Johnson on the board at NPA. I can name all the board members.
Okay, but
so why Spoon on a board? You can take care of us.
It'll be a little bit different. You'll not be taken care of, okay? Because we don't got that kind of money to be.
Look at this chairman. Look at this chairman. Look at this chairman.
My brother would never do that. He would never rob this country. I can.
The man on the board, the man on the MPA board, he said President Burger would never rob the country because he's on the MPA board. Like Luther Tarpeh. No. I just want to do a flashback. The party chairman, Luther Tarpeh. Can you give me a picture? The party chairman, Luther Tarpeh, is on the board of NPA. Right? I'm hearing when the decentralization bill go across and the president signed it, Luther Tarpeh will be the chairperson on that regulator board. You will be the chairperson, the one that control all the ports. That's what I'm saying. But he's now the chairman on the board of NPA. And listen to him.
My brother would never do that. He would never rob this country, I can assure you.
Mr. Chairman, is your government corrupt? Oh, you can't answer that one.
You can't answer that one. The man can answer. This is a chairman. President Burger can now rob this country. Mr. Chairman, is your government corrupt? The man went dumb. He couldn't hear, he couldn't see, and he couldn't talk for maybe like 16 seconds. So guys, let's count the second when that question was asked. No. Now welcome everybody to the show. This is the chairman. This is the chairman, right? For Unity Party. They love to get you talking, then they can say, still don't stop, man. If I start, you're not even enjoy the show. So I will not stop. Tracy Anderson, USA watch the show. Vera Wallace, Tracy, Bindu, leave me alone. So let's go ahead again, right? I just want to bring your attention to this on a beautiful Friday. I want you to count how many seconds it took Chairman, my own friend, the Reverend Luther Tarpeh, because you know he's a reverend, right? He's Holy Ghost sanctified and filled, right? He shouldn't lie because he's a reverend. He's a reverend of church, right? So he had to process his answer because he will then look at by men and God first, right? So his answer got to be seasoned with truth. So then they asked him, the gentleman asked him, and kudos to that gentleman, a good cutaway, is your government corrupt? Now, pause. We didn't get anything in the show yet. I just want to just say something off the back, right? This is just an easy, we'd spend another few minutes on this because, you know, we're not starting the show yet, but tell somebody, share the show and tell somebody that we're going to have a good conversation on Madam Clara Weah and all those and the issue between Yeke and Bob Neke, two rebel leaders. They're fighting for Grand Jide. Yeke, that rebel leader, Bob Neke, that rebel leader. Two of them fighting. It made the country to be so scared. And guess what? They are fighting in the county on the day that they want to put President Doe. The one they killed, they're going to bury him.
That's very
traumatizing. Right? And they are fighting to see who loved President Doe.
What?
This makes our country to be a scary country. Two rebel fighting, and they get a faction. They get the gas behind them. Can you imagine? And they are fighting to say who love our country better. But we will come to that. We will. Let me just say this. We will come to that. All right? This is what we are saying right now. Listen at the Reverend Luther Tarpeh. And Luther Tarpeh just went to school in China. He got another degree. In a couple of months, we'll be calling Luther Tarpeh Dr. Luther Tarpeh. The man he loved book. Luther Tarpeh that the crew people that I can pull 2 or 3 pens with marker in the pocket. That Luther Tarpeh. That crew man. No, maybe the man can pull 4.
So the man was you're in school he's been in school all this time?
Yeah, he been in school in China, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Oh, but now you know. The man in school in China. Luther Tarpeh went to school in China. He came in with a doctorate degree. He's the party chairman now. So he got 4 pens in his pocket. 4. Look in the man. What's the pocket? So it will be right or left? Left, right? You go like this, right? Right. Left? Yeah. The pen supposed to be on your left, right? So that Luther Tarpeh. Let me see. I shouldn't be inside. No, man, for real. So Luther Tarpeh. But you didn't enjoy the show. You leave me alone. Tipos themselves. They enjoy the show. Without everything. So Luther Tarpeh got 4 pens in his pocket, right? He got 1 pencil so that he got 2 pens and 1 highlighter. Because the highlighter you got to use it now. And he got a pencil, he got to erase. So that Luther Tarpeh, that crewman, he just went back to school. He got him a doctorate degree, right? Yeah. The man is Reverend. Holy and Reverend is his name. Holy and Reverend. Can you give me Luther Tarpeh picture? Says Lorena, please.
Dr. Tarpeh.
No, I don't know how to put it now. There you go. That's my friend, though. This guy called me every day. Listen. We have the relationship. He will come to America. He will call me. We got a special relationship here.
Christian relationship, huh?
Yeah.
A simplified relationship.
Yeah. He's my Christian brother. Luther Tarpeh, you know that he removed Amin Modad now. He won the election. He took over as chairman. President Boaga told him to be the chairman on the board at Freeport. Luther Tarpeh got 4 pens. Now, because I'm talking about the pen, he took the pen and the pencil and put it in the inner packet. So if you look in Luther Tarpeh coat, the pen will be inside. Because you took it from outside, because I'm talking about it. But I give us a picture. Now, the gentleman asked Luther Tarpeh. The gentleman said to Luther Tarpeh, listen, please count, Lorena, put a picture of Lorena. Lorena, man. I want you to please count how many seconds it took Luther Tarpeh to answer. Guys, welcome to the Spoon Talk. Let's all the thing quick before the other people come. After the question, count how many seconds.
Mr. Brother would never do that. He would never rob this country, I can assure you.
Mr. Chairman, is your government corrupt?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The man can answer. The man said he can't answer it.
Is your government corrupt?
The party chairman, the men are supposed to be able to answer and convince people. The party chairman cannot answer if his government corrupt.
Liberia.
My fellow Liberian, this is trouble. The party chairman, my own dear friend Luther Tarpeh, cannot answer. That's what you're saying. Is your party CMC corrupt?
No.
There you go. There you go. Is your government corrupt? You can explain later, right? But just yes or no. Is your government corrupt? Just yes or no. Do not say anything. Luther Tarpeh just graduated from a school in China. And thank God for him. I'm proud of him.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
So I've got a question though.
Yeah.
So while he was in school in China, who was doing his job?
Well, we're going to bring on the show you asked him.
Yeah, I'm curious.
The man are chairman on a board, not actually a job. He can travel in China with a computer and he can do Zoom meeting. That's all they do, Zoom meeting, right? And they gave him $5,000 for a sitting fee every month. They get 2-3 different cities and they gave them $5,000 each. No, seriously. Yeah. $5,000. They get them $5,000 each. What am I calling for? My man, what are you calling me for on the show? I don't know when you call me. What's going on?
Listen, with all fairness, this is Springer around there calling you. With all fairness, you never end the speech on the chairman.
My man, but end the speech now. My man, but listen, Springer, listen. Springer, wait. My man, don't let me hang on you now because you're calling my phone. You can't have your way on my phone. Now my cell phone. I'm paying the bill. So listen now. We having a show. I want you to do me a favor. Go on Facebook, open your page, have your own show and end the recording. Can you do that?
Oh,
but leave me, man. Go and have your own recording. I do my show. They say you end the recording. Your duty is to watch. My duty is to start where I want to start. Now you know what you do. Go and finish it up.
Go and talk about what you want to talk about.
Yeah, man. This particular man I call me always give me a hard time. They're my man. But let us do this real quick. We're gonna play the message and the recording. Can somebody send me the full thing? I really want you to send me the full thing. Now what I received. So I've been keeping it, right? So the chairman make 5,000. Chairman Luther Tarpeh make 5,000 every time they have a board meeting. You can call Sekou Dukley. He will tell you. That's what Sekou told me. The chairman made 5,000. Yeah, Sekou is the managing director for the port of the National Port Authority. Ask him, he will tell you. So the chairman made 5,000. Imagine that for Richardson. They're going to go for a meeting 3 times. That's 15,000, right?
That's good.
15,000 times 12. 15,000 down 12.
What? 12 for what?
12 months.
Oh.
And they do three sitting in a month.
They do 3 sitting. Oh, okay. I thought I was a year. I thought they do.
No, we're talking about in a month. There's a lot of stuff going with that. The people can create their own. They create their own sitting. They broke today. They said, let's go have a meeting. And they go have a meeting. So you do the math. There's somebody out there do the math for us. Let me see who's this again. Hello? All right. I mean, if I say hello, you got to answer. So the issue here is that we're going to play Luther Tarpeh. We got a lot to discuss today. That Richardson, you don't give me perfect keep math. 15 times 12.
180.
180,000, right?
Yeah.
That means saying there 180,000 easy money.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
For what?
People make almost $40 million a year. The National Port Authority make almost $40 million a year.
For what?
What do you mean for what? Everything that come in ship. What do you mean for what? That Richardson? It's a gateway to the country now. All your cars you send to Liberia, all your stuff you pay for it.
Is it the gateway to the country, or is it just a place where cars enter and goods and products enter? If it's a gateway to the country, they'll be contributing more to the country's economy.
So that Richardson, you're missing something here.
Why am I missing?
They are making the money. But then the next is that they should contribute that money. They should remit that money to the country call for. So there are two different things. It is the gateway. It is the gateway. The money coming in, but where the money going? That's why Young Lee is saying decentralize the port. That's what DeLon is saying, decentralize the port.
So just because
that's why Snow is saying decentralize the port. Because if you decentralize the port, Buchanan can control her own. Now, that is to say, Buchanan people will eat their own. The argument is that the people in Maria shouldn't eat all the money.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, oh, you don't know?
I would expect better. I thought. I mean, I don't.
What better? What better than Richardson? Sometimes you pause on me.
Why?
Yeah, than Richardson.
I expected better.
Than Richardson. Right now, don't expect better. Just expect that which is to come.
No, I want better for Liberia. I don't want that which is to come.
Okay. I'm saying to you, I'm saying to you that Richardson, we will find that in another life. But right now, under this government, right? The better that you want, you cannot get under this government. Wait for 2029 thereafter. Maybe you get minute.
Don't make me depressed. I started my Friday very good, very happy. Don't count depressed things here.
No, I'm serious. No, Liberia will be better. Will it be better today? No. Will it be better when you get Yeka Koruba and Bud Naked still talking about the rebel days?
No.
Will it be better than when Bud Naked is in NSA and still threatening that if the government cannot take action on Yeka Koruba, he will take action? They're going back in their mind that we stay in a rebel life. Will it be better?
No.
I mean, the whole world watching our country, and two rebel leaders are complaining about who will kill somebody. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
What the president is in Grand Jude. The people that say you can cross the line, that's my land, that's your land. Can you imagine?
I can't even imagine.
On a serious note, the people that they are affected. Listen to Bud Naked. Listen.
I'm sounding this caveat. Yes, to the motorcyclist leaders. Let them check among those guys. If their men are among those guys, they should reduce their men among those guys, because any negative thing happen, they will hold them.
So listen to Bud Naked. Ladies and gentlemen, he said he is telling them if anything happen, any negative thing happen, they shouldn't hold him. The president is in Grand Jude. You get NSA, what's the man name? Princey Johnson. You get Gregory Coleman, Liberia National Police. You get the Justice Minister, Oswald Twain. You get EPS Director, Sam Gay. You get National Security Advisor Samuel Kofi Woos. You get all these people then on the John National Security Committee. They are listening to the former rebel general or former rebel leader. If you have those people protecting the president,
then we need
and you say we have a quasi protection group, what's going on?
Sadness.
I mean, are we staying in the 1990s?
Trauma. That's what's going on.
Are we staying in the World War I, World War II? I mean, these guys are saying, I still got my base. I still got my terrain.
Really?
They are still saying that when we talk about war crime code, people get mad. These guys are walking with guns on their back. Look at the men that behind them. You want investors to come in the country when you have butt naked, threatening Yeke Koruba, another warlord like Yeke Koruba.
How did we get here, Stanton?
I rather want you guys to understand we are in trouble. And so we started to show you. We started to show you.
Play that video again. Let me hear.
I'll play that video, sister. Play that video for us.
Let me hear. I want to hear what you have to say. I didn't hear it clear.
Let me play again because Lovina don't want to play.
I'm sounding this caveat. Yes, to the motorcyclist leaders. Let them check among those guys. If their men are among those guys, they should reduce their men among those guys, because any negative thing happen, they will hold them. I also want to send a caveat to the head of AFL in this county and the head of police in this county. They cannot stop his movement. He's right. He has the freedom of movement. But within such group, and the president is here, I want to see police presence in Yake's convoy. If not, 20 minutes, Joshua Milton Bly, son of the Southeast, will join the convoy of Yake Koluba and all of his group. Thank you, and God bless you.
We will get into the conversation. Something bad is ringing in the minds of people. Go back and read about Joshua Milton Bly. Who made Joshua Milton Bly to be the protector of Joseph Yima Bwaga? Is he working for NSA? Does he have the credential to say, yes, I was sent here to protect President Bwaga from Yeke Koluba? What's the function and the work of the EPS, of the NLA, of the Liberia National Police, of the Armed Forces of Liberia? Can the government tell us the position of Joshua Milton Bly? That we are going back in history? The same reason why today they are reburying Samuel Kanyado. We are going back in history. What's going on? So let's hear from Yeke Koluba. Another warlord. Let's hear from Yeke
Koluba. Information original that born naked have threatened to join your back parade if you can leave the premises of Sweater City. He said that your presence here looked threatening to the presidency.
To hell with he in the presidency.
You are talking to a former rebel general.
My man, myself for war, they say former rebel. Who gets pocket business?
They're more notorious more than you.
My man, you say he was notorious. Fighting war and being my man, when you fight war, you got to kill people. You think the gun will help that to give people tea to drink? Or to give people coffee to drink? It was not for giving people. So, upon naked hair gun, it was to kill people, because if your enemy see you fight, he will kill you. So he's not responsible for holding gun. I'm not also responsible for holding gun, but he can't threaten me in Grange there. I'm more resident of Grange there than him. You don't know that? You see me hiding myself? Oh, that job he won from Joseph Bwaga? No, born again. You see, Ofori did the same thing. When he recorded his own crown brother. When will we stop that kind of thing? When can we stop that kind of thing? Your own crown brother, you go record him Ofori? Huh? Born again. Joseph Boga can never get you job. Don't waste your time. He will never, you will waste your time to put that lie to you. So when you rather come, I'm here. I got my people here. I got my supporters. The poor grandchildren will deal with you. You think I'm not being loved by the people of this country? You think you can make me scared? Huh? You think you can make me scared? You for war. As I made it out for war. And fighting war, people brought one with hell. So you kill people, you are not wrong for killing them because when they see you fight, they will kill you. I have not discussed you. You see what I bring the problem, right? I don't discuss people. They don't want to start with me. When I start, they don't say you can get a problem. I can't help for born again. And we right enjoying ourselves. We come and go back to my mirror here to go enjoy ourselves, right? I thought born again. And you don't want to call him money. Born again, waiting for you come. Come, I beg you. Don't waste now. Don't let me leave for you before you do that man and I get here like in Lima.
So Dr. Richard said, people are washing yeke. People are washing butt naked. They are fighting for supremacy. They are fighting for who can kill who. They are fighting for who got authority in the southeast and other part of the country. They are reminding Liberians that we did it before and we can do it again. Come, they say come. But they can say I give you 20 minutes. Now, people think it's a joke. When it used to happen, now we have, oh, the ball, when we're picking up. Oh, you see the man? He can fight butt naked. He gets again. Nobody can hit him. And the man scrap and said naked, you shoot him, he will not die. And that's exactly where we are and where this country going. Something begot something, and nothing begot nothing. Somebody have to give. Somebody got to speak truth to power. That's exactly where we are. I'll talk to me, Dr. Richardson. Well, I mean, what's running through your mind hearing a certain lawmaker responding to a threat from a former warlord that is free to roam around in Liberia, that is free to say what he wants to say, that is free to remind the Liberians the reason why we are where we are today. And yet and still, he's saying, I gave you 20 minutes. Get all of Grand Gide. And Grand Gide, we know Grand Gide. We know how to die. We're picking, we saw it. But how can you say today, those people that were fighting each other, when we come with peace and reconciliation, they are reminding us that another world is coming because you cannot cross, you cannot go beyond enemy line. You cannot come into my territory. They have demarcated the country. This is my territory, this is your territory. They have created their own fashion that will say, Sekwe, Sekwe, Sekwe. Yeke Sekwe, they say Sekwe. Sekwe, Sekwe, Sekwe. But Neke Sekwe, they say Sekwe. That's what happened. And the young men and women joining them, they are recruiting child soldiers. They are recruiting right now under a Jose Yima Bwaka government. Dr. Richardson, talk to me. You know, our country and everybody that just say it's something burning, something is happening, something need to stop. Somebody need to speak. Somebody need to put an end to this thing. Go ahead, Doctor.
I mean, it's just disrespect for the people of Liberia. I mean, I'm sitting here just listening. I'm having periods of thinking about the wartime in our country. I wasn't there for the war, but I would call my parents and they would tell me how they ran from where they live, you know, we have no childhood pictures because the rebel enter different homes and destroy those pictures. My parents, I up to today's date, I think my mother suffered a pain in her knee because she had to run and she fell. So I'm sitting here just hearing people talking about they're daring this other person to come to this area because if or you need to get out of the convoy, or this braggadocious behavior, this bragging about the authority that you have. It brings me pain, and it causes me to have a lot of thinking about the war, and it should not be like that. You're just disrespecting us to bring this into the public. So somebody needs to tell them to be quiet. Some of us are still we are doing well, but every time we hear some people speak about the wartime in Liberia, it traumatizes us. It takes us back to that time. So somebody needs to tell them to stop. They have to respect the Liberian people. We went through enough of crying, death, sickness, illnesses. 250,000. Some people will categorize died in that war. We can't do that. Okay. So that was a time of mourning. That was a time of grieving. That was a time of paying respect to a former leader. That was not the appropriate place for. There's no time is even appropriate for that kind of behavior. But that was extremely inappropriate. That's what I want to add to that.
Again, thank you very much. Thank you very much. We're going to welcome Phoebe Harris and Councilor Gu. And guys, we got a lot to discuss. The next thing will be the Clara Weah Foundation on the very light, on the radar. The Clara Weah Foundation will be coming up. Guess what happened? Who owns the Clara Weah Foundation? Who owns the City of Hope? How did the former First Lady, Madam Clara Weah, obtain her money to build the City of Hope? We'll discuss it. We got some information that we'll be bringing to the nation. But let's hear you, Phoebe. And I want to play the clip again since Councilor Good is just joining us and you. I want to play the Yeke piece and I will play the butt naked piece and then you can speak to it. Let's go to butt naked first because he threw the first punch. So let's go back. And again, guys, these are historical figures. Butt naked, Milton Bly, Joshua Milton Bly, and Yeke Yakpawuro Koluba, the representative Yeke, the former warlord. Yeke Yakpawuro Koluba. Let's play them.
I'm sounding this caveat. Yes, to the motorcyclist leaders. Let them check among those guys. If their men are among those guys, they should reduce their men among those guys because any negative thing happen, they will hold them. I also want to send a caveat to the head of AFL in this county and the head of police in this county. They cannot stop his movement. He's right. He has a freedom of movement. But within such group, and the president is here, I want to see police presence in Yake's convoy. If not, 20 minutes, Joshua Milton Bly, son of the Southeast, will join the convoy of Yeke Koluba and all of his group. Thank you, and God bless you.
Phoebe.
Yeah, so first thing, I think, good evening to everybody. It's good to be back. But I think General Bodnike was out of order in the first place. He has no right to tell Yeke to leave Grenjide, or if the security can control Yeke, he will personally do that. He has no right to do that. It's out of order. You can, Yeke going to the funeral. Yeke is in-law to the Grenjidians. So he has a right to attend a funeral. Even besides being in law, he has a right to attend a funeral because it's a state funeral. And sadly, the former president, though it's just a symbolic burial. So you're not even having the man body there or even remains of a certain empty casket. So why would you want to create a big scene and shift the discussion from Samuel Doe and Nancy Doe and funeral to that of Yeke? So he created a necessary scene for and film for Yeke, and he shouldn't have done that. I know. He got the right to pass around and do anything he wants to do. As long as he's not causing trouble, he's not being violent. He can parade the street of Grand Jida with motorcyclists. People want to see him. People feel happy when they get around him. And he has the right to do that. So Bodneke should not have, Joshua Bly, he should not have crossed the line to issue any form of threat. Even saying, that everybody, all those who know me, know that I don't make vain threats. So when I say something, I mean it. I will go after. I led a campaign for the War and Economic Crimes Code. He also spoke at the TRC where he said he was remorseful. So based on that, he was pardoned by the commissioners. But the act today show no level of remorse from him. So it only show that you just quieted the devil for some reason. He chose to use Christianity to cover up his deeds that he did during the war, and it worked for him. So he just should stay under that cover and not cross the line to try to make public threats to anybody. And you say you repented, and you are born again, you're moving forward with your life. Keep under that. Yeke chose to be politician. And after the war, he chose to be politician. Let Yeke play politics. Yeke has the right to say what you want to say. He shouldn't just cross the line and be violent. And the other thing Yeke can talk about the president, that only words he will use. Yeke knows he can't cross the line or do anything outside of just causing and making worse. Because the state will definitely put him in a place. So Bly has no right to even say he will do the work of the security. So he said it right. We are awakening the rebel days. Don't cross my territory. I will DB you know what, man? That is unacceptable. Bly should not have said that. He should not have crossed the line. And he did it, so you can tell him.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me bring in Councillor as we welcome Glennie on the show. Councillor, welcome, sir. What say you in this different back and forth with rebel leaders? Yeah, I call them rebel leaders because Bodneke was one. But welcome to the show, Councillor.
Thank you, Stanton, and let me say good evening to my fellow panelists. The video you showed just now, I think Phoebe has said much of what we would have said. But again, Stanton, Liberia is a sick country. When I say it, and sometimes people wonder when I talk about sickness. It's not that you got malaria, you got cancer, or whatever, but we are sick from the head. We hail these people. Bodneke has his group of people behind him, hailing him, cheering. Yeke has his own group of people, hailing, cheering. Prince Johnson has a group of people, hailing, cheering. Today, President Doe was symbolically, I think, buried, or yesterday he was symbolically buried, but cheering. Many Liberians who lost their life under the regime of President Doe never had the opportunity that today his bones or his spirit has, that people will cheer him. But that's the country we have. When people are in bed with the authority, they feel secure to say anything they want to say. They feel like they take. I mean, they want to take some such sort of responsibility and show that kind of a loyalty. Yes, we are loyal to the state. We are loyal to the government. So we'll do to protect the president. We will protect the president. That arrogance are getting people because of the imperial nature of the presidency. So what you saw today, Stanton, that's strange. It tells you how 2029 will be. Let me tell you something today. We are not a prophet. But it just tells you that's part of the build up to 2029 elections. You will see worse than what you see now. So that's the people we have, that's the leaders we have. So I mean, we don't expect anything different from Joshua Milton Bly. He say he pastor, he go, he wearing the way he even dressed today. You know the pastor with all the men behind him with dark glasses and things. You know the pastor. Let's be frank. The way his posture today alone doesn't look like a man who is an evangelist, prepared to speak the word of God. No. That's why he showed himself and said, if the police is not going to the convoy, I will enter the convoy. Imagine that. Joshua Milton Blayo, all of Liberians, everybody has the right to move around and do whatever they can do. Liberia is a peaceful country. Once you are not causing problem, you can go ahead and do whatever you want to do. But when people start drawing lines, it tells you that there are more ahead of us, and we can be on the alert. So it's just unfortunate that we are sick, a group of sick people, because from the way we vote, from the way we take decision in the country, it tells you that something happened to us. Go to Sierra Leone. Go check the parliament, the assembly of Sierra Leone, and see what are people who were accused of killing people end up there. Maybe I'm making a mistake, but go and check our neighbors. But we vote warlords, we hail them, we say they are heroes for us, and so what do you expect? They will put us shoulder, and people will be in bed with them because they want political gain, they want votes. So that's what we see. We just, Stanton, I'm just disappointed, but again, like I said, we are sick.
Well, thank you very much. We're just brushing off. I'm going to say it's going to be a firing show today. That will be one of your great shows. We want you to go on social media and share. We got receipt. We got some documentation as to that, which if you follow the money, they're going to accuse the former First Lady Clara Weah of. Now, these are all allegations, but what is coming to us, my friend, I want you to share the show, where the money came from to build the City of Hope, where the money came from, those receipts that was sent to a construction company. We are about to go big time on this story. But again, we're about to speak strongly about the former First Lady, Madam Clara Weah. Let me welcome our sister Glennie on the show as we speak about the two rebel fashion now, butt naked fashion A and Yaka Koluba fashion B. You cannot cross the red line. You remember when they say, go beyond enemy line? I'm going beyond the line. I'm going beyond the line. You remember? You cannot cross the line. But many were called, but few were chosen. Many were Fender, but few returned. You remember Fender? Many people went there. What a few people came back. Something is happening, Glennie. Let me hear you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, everybody. It's good to be here. Ooh, this is what happens to Liberia. No impunity. People can just get up, open their mouth, talk nonsense with confidence, threatening people. Imagine, butt naked. General butt naked. We went to Duparo. Can you imagine today he's talking? This is somebody who say he has repented. I mean, Councillor Good talk about the way he was dressed. Was he in military gear today? This clothes that he had on? Should we even be discussing such a thing? Should we even be talking about this man, this killer? Should we be talking about him? Should we even be talking? Well, I hope the police will call here and get to question both of them. They should question both of them. Because the president was around. So the chaos they were causing today, it was tantamount to causing chaos that were in the presence of the president. I saw Gregor come on there. Did he call Bon Nigga to ask the question? Have he questioned Yeke to say what happened? They should ask them. These things should not go on question. These things should not happen when nobody intervening or asking them what happened. We're sitting down here today. Oh, we're supposed to talk good thing. We can't talk about Bon Nigga. I got nothing to say about Bon Nigga. I wish he was naked right now instead of having clothes on the day and causing nuisance. Why he put on clothes? Why he was dressed up? These things can just de-traumatize people even more. I'm trying to get over trauma from the war. Running from each place, running for every war, losing things and starting all over. And you sit here to come watch and talk about somebody who professed to be a minister, who say he get drug rehab. He helping people. Sit down. That's different thing I want to talk today.
No, we will. We got to talk about everything. This is Spoon Talk now. We're talking about everything. We're going to welcome each and every one of you now. You got to take your cell phone. I'm going to play the video for those of you that just joining us. But in the meantime, while you watch the video, take your cell phone and share the show. We are about to talk about Madam Clara Weah. After the rest of the panelists speak on this, we are about to talk about the allegation as to where the money came from to build the city of hope and why the government, again, the information that Madam Clara Weah, will be arrested. Now, we have also talked about Samuel D. Twain, the former finance minister. We'll talk about him. Why they're going to arrest him again? We're going to talk about Mawani Dix today. Mawani Dix arrest leading to what? Listen, guys, something is happening. I want you to share this show. We have receipts from the executive mansion concerning the money that was moved, the allegation that money was moved to Clara Weah for that foundation. We have some receipt. We have documentation. And again, we want you to sit back on a beautiful Friday. Get your popcorn ready. If you don't have Kool-Aid, right? Get soda. Get the Jalo Fanta or get the Jalo grapefruit. Anything you get, put water beer. Hey, listen, be that kind of great. Just get yourself a wine, one of the cheapest bottle of wine for $3.99. Get it. And just lay back and let give you the news that you have never heard before, because something is about to happen. But I want to play this video again as we go back to General Buck Naked. And then we'll talk about General Yeke Yakwaglo. It is not a secret. Both generals were from different warring factions. They are on internet. Go and find them. They had guns. They are dead. They got videos. I remember as a Peking, they said, butt naked, come in. The man will be naked, won't see butt naked. The man gets the gay. You shoot him, he will not die. He got bulletproof. The man can talk to the devils and the jinns. I remember. But in the prison of Joseph Yima Bwaka, the president drove to Grand Jide. And you got two warring factions fighting to see who owns Grand Jide, who can stay and who not to stay. In the presence of the Liberia National Police IG, where you have the NSA Director Prince C. Johnson, can say fine. When you have Samuel Kofi Woods, National Security Advisor, that means also be a human rights lawyer, because he's scared of Kiri. He's scared of Yeke Koluba. He afraid of butt naked. Kofi Woods cannot say fine. But you make a National Security Advisor. After 12, it's you're trying to come on vacation here in America, in Maryland. But guess what? He afraid of Yeke and butt naked. Bushman Keita, today he was drinking beer. Right in Single. Today we got a picture. He was drinking beer. He had 4 bottles of beer and 2 bottles of Guinness on the table. Today, Bushman Keita, you call him legal advisor. When we're saying that, people say, "Stand why you're mad," because you get these people reminding us that we are going back to the dark age, that we are going back to the place of no return, no retreat, no surrender, no escape from Sabibo. That where we're going. And you listen to Butt Naked.
I'm sounding this caveat. Yes, to the motorcyclist leaders, let them check among those guys. If their men are among those guys, they should reduce their men among those guys, because any negative thing happen, they will hold them. I also want to send a caveat to the head of AFL in this county and the head of police in this county. They cannot stop his movement. He's right. He has a freedom of movement. But within such group, and the president is here, I want to see police presence in Yeke's convoy. If not, 20 minutes. Joshua Milton Bly, son of the Southeast, will join the convoy of Yaka Kaluba and all of his group. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear from the former AFL corner, Colonel Ed Remy Gray. Talk to us, Colonel. Before you do that, let me play Yeke video to be fair also. Let's listen to Yeke.
I have now started. We want him to start the campaign and bring the remains of Nancy Do Ballot so we can have the ballot. Yes, until we can get it, until we can get
If I mention original board naked had threatened to join your back parade if he can leave the premises of Sweater City. He said that your presence here looked threatening to the presidency.
To hell with he in the presidency.
You are talking to a former rebel general.
My man, myself for war, they say former rebel. Who can keep you public business?
Yeah, but you are notorious more than you.
My man, you say he was notorious. Fighting war and being my man, when you fight war, you got to kill people. You think the gun will help that to give people tea to drink? Or to give people coffee to drink? It was not for giving people so upon naked hair gun, it was to kill people because if your enemy see you fight, he will kill you. So he's not responsible for holding gun. I'm not also responsible for holding gun, but he can't threaten me in Grange there. I'm more resident of Grange there than him. You don't know that? You see me hiding myself? Oh, that job he won from Joseph Walker? No, but again, you see, Ofori did the same thing. He recorded his own crown brother. Hey, like grandpa, when will we stop that kind of thing? When can we stop that kind of thing? Your own crown brother, you go record him Ofori? Huh? But again, Joseph Walker can never get you job. Don't waste your time. He will never, you will waste your time to put that lie to you. So when you rather come, I'm here. I got my people here. I got my supporters. The poor grandchildren will deal with you. You think I'm not being loved by the people of this country? You think you can make me scared? Huh? You think you can make me scared? You for war. As I met in our for war. And fighting war, people brought one with it. So you kill people, you are not wrong for killing them because when they see you fight, they will kill you. I have not discussed you. You see what I bring the problem, right? I don't discuss people, they don't want to start with me. When I start, they don't say you can get a problem. I can't help a bond again. And we right enjoy ourselves. We come and go by the memory here to go enjoy ourselves, right? I go bond again. And you don't want to call him money. Bond again, waiting for you come. Come, I beg you. Don't waste now. Don't let me leave for you before you do that, man, and I get here like in Lima.
So let's hear you. Let's hear you, Colonel Gray. Let's hear you on this issue.
Stanton, good day, ladies. Glendy and of course Lorena. Stanton, this moment's supposed to be a somber moment for the people of Banjide. This was supposed to bring closure to the death or the maiming of their son, brother, uncle, and so on. And any and everything attached to it must be somber. People must be thinking about ending, another chapter of their county's existence. I like to say offense may come, but woe to the source. When Yeke went to Granjide a few years ago with Mr. Cummins, if Cummins was going to get killed, it was because of Yeke. He was so much despised in the county that he was literally chased out. And they cornered them in a lobe with Mr. Cummins. And as God could have it, they escaped with their lives. Fast forward to today. Any and everything about this moment must be about the people of Granjide, more so the family. Before General Bodnaked or Blai came up, it was in response to what Yeke said. Everybody understand that you will not get the entire remain of President Doe. But to put the people in mind that Joseph Barker is scamming, there's nothing in the box, it's empty. Listen to that entire video, the first one you're playing. And put the people in the mood that this was a scam just so, it was a political move and all that stuff. All that was not necessary. Look, there are certain folks you should not give them the microphone, because all they are doing is to enhance their own stupidity. Let's put it that way. You understand? How would you go? The people are mourning the loss of a great son of theirs, and then you're going to talk about that box. Nothing is there. It's empty. That just scam. Joseph Boyka is a damn scam. Look, it's not time to be.
So my question to you, between the Yeke, and that's why Butt Naked is threatening Yeke for.
Yeah, that's why Butt Naked felt that.
You think the president don't have his own security, his national security to protect him and protect the environment? That Butt Naked, that is not in government, should be the one doing all the threatening.
No, but just Milton Bly is mourning because he's a crime.
I'm not talking about him mourning. I'm talking about what he said, that he's doing it to protect the president. Does that make sense to you, Conor Gray?
I don't know if he's doing it to protect.
He said it. It's on the tip, and that's why I'm saying it. He said it.
But at this point, the reason why Yeke was chased the first time was because it was a threat to George Weah. So at this point, this statement signifies that.
I'm going back to the Milton Blaze statement, Conor Gray. Yeah. I'm asking you, do you think he coming out as if to say Boyka have no security? Boyka asked him to go ahead and announce that he will be protecting President Boyka?
No. President Boyka will not be going somewhere and depending on Milton Bly. But equally, President Boyka does not have the capacity to stop Milton Bly from expressing himself freely as he will. If you say, I want to make a song for President Boyka, that's his business. I want to protect security for, well, would he be protecting security for, would he be securing President Boyka's presence there on the ground? No. But the idea, this was something that the people of Granji are supposed to be mourning, and Milton Bly is also one of them. So if somebody comes from afar and start making statement out, this is a moment that we're all supposed to be mourning, but somebody came from afar.
What do you call it far? Is Yeke not a Liberian? What do you call it far?
Yes.
Yeke married to a Grangidian.
Yeah.
Yeke went as a Liberian, he went as a sitting lawmaker, he went as an in-law.
It does not matter. It should not have taken any nonsense there this time.
He's from afar.
It should not have taken nonsense there this time.
But Senator, let's go greater or what the Yeke really say. I want them to go and say this is what the Yeke really say that affect the security of anybody.
I dare repeat what he said. Joseph Boyka is a scam. He will not come pretend like this is political and he's coming to fool the people of Granji there. Why would you infuse such? Why would you infuse
how does that amount now? So how does that amount now to try to how does that amount to?
Well, you don't see a threat, but Blai saw a threat.
But those
so who are in the who is
I said those children except for them more than say what you want to the for?
Yeah, so I don't understand. I don't understand seriously. I really don't understand what I'm getting tonight. Because for me, I have been listening to Yeke. I was trying to listen to it to hear exactly why Yeke we have said, that we have really posed threat to the presidency. In fact,
I'm on the floor right now. My brother, the only thing I would say, Yeke not gone there with that stupidity. Blai will not be making noise by now. So blame one side and blame the other side as well.
Because I remember you, Conor Gray. You criticize the George Weah government for going after Yeke and Honorable and Mr. Cummings back then in Granjira County. You were strongly against against it.
No.
Also, you supported the action of the. So you supported the action of the Granjira at the time against Yeke and Mr. Cummings that corner there in that corner. You remember the incident?
Yeke made his bed, so you sure I will always
okay. I rest my case.
Yeah, so this is not about Blai alone.
No, I rest my case.
He didn't go there to go mourn with the people.
This is about, Conor Gray, this is about respecting Liberian people. You know, these two people, especially Blai, was threatened, okay, by the war crime court investigators or whoever was doing the people that were on the videotape. And so we don't expect this. We've been through enough. We as Liberians, we have been through enough. Okay,
course, I agree.
250,000 Liberians died. Some of our parents got sick. Some of our parents didn't even get a chance to go back home, because they're running away from this war. So at the least they could do for us during this grieving period, during this time when they have to be putting President Samuel Kanye, former President Samuel Kanye to rest, and his wife. They should just respect the Liberian people through all of this. That's all. I don't care. It's not about who right, who wrong, or whatever. They should have enough sensitivity
I agree with you.
the issue that Liberians are going through with this war business.
I know.
What do you dress in a military fatigue and start to bring up war drum this issue for us? Why should you do that? Don't you understand that a lot of Liberians have been through enough? Don't they understand that?
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. We're going to hear from Abula Mame and from Dr. Patrick. We got to move on. Listen, the reason why we bring these things up, we are Liberian folks. If we don't discuss this thing on the show, trust me, another Wahala is boarding. And I know what I'm saying. These guys, they are fearless. If Yeke can come on national TV and say, but we kill the children of today, hearing that message, but we kill and we're walking free. Nobody can touch us. But we kill and they make us representatives and senators. But we kill your family member and you voted for us to represent you. Where's the war crime code? But we kill, but we can come back to town and say, I gave you 20 minutes. You can cross this line. Reminding of the psychological effect on people that have lost their loved ones. And we are celebrating and say, oh no, because the man went and say he put more on Joseph Boyka. Mommy, talk to us, man. Talk to us, mommy.
We, like you regularly say, Stanton, we have to discourage to every extent comments, inflammatory comments that radicalize young people. Inflammatory comments that take their attention from peace and stability to violence and chaos. I can say it. The word militants that people use to describe young people in political parties is wrong. They're not calling them militants, the connotation. They're not calling them militants of ideas. They're not calling them ideologue. They call them militants and deploy them into chaos. Tell you, say you do something to me, I will send my militant on you. So we need to begin to think differently about how we approach issues. It's wrong. Whether Yeke is saying it, whether Milton is saying it, we need to discourage them from making inflammatory statements. Platforms that people listen to need to discourage it. The young people who follow them, who celebrate them, we need to tell them, say, won't tell you to not celebrate somebody if you believe in them, but tell them these type of comments are not things we will tolerate. We need to desist. Violence, war, chaos, not help any country. We have radicalized the minds of our people to the point where group of civilized, educated, experienced, professional people gather and say we have this problem with our country. We want to petition our leaders that this is our concern. When they organize that rally and there is no blood, there is no chaos, for them, that rally is not successful. Until there is blood and chaos, that's how they know the rally is successful. They can bring 5,000 people. Once they do it peacefully for them, they're not successful. You saw the situation with Funati. They did peaceful thing, organized well, but because they want violence, people start putting cool water and red oil on their head to show violence. That's the only way they believe they are successful. It's bad because we have radicalized our people. We need to desist. You can assemble, you petition, you speak, and conscientize people on opposition and rally them behind it with all you causing chaos. But we reach to the point in our country, if we don't cause chaos, if there's no blood, If there's no violence, then our rally is not successful. We have to even manufacture it to make sure it's successful. We'll manufacture blood to show that our rally is successful. What kind of country is this? It's wrong. The mindset. Yeke, who Milton and other people, you all need to de-escalate. De-escalate. And let's push ideas, talk solution, and disagree any way we can. But it must be on ideas. You want put autonomy and I want it. Let argue it. Right? You want different institutions to, I don't want it. Let's argue it. Let people decide. We shouldn't go be fighting each other. That's not how it works. That would be my comment, Stenton.
I just want to do a point of correction. I meant the TRC, not the War Crimes Court, what I spoke earlier. So just to clarify that.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Vendetta, let's hear you. Welcome to the show in Darius. Then we'll move to our next conversation. VP.
Well, thank you, distinguished colleagues and panelists. I have a different view. I don't want us to dwell on the tendency of stereotyping the young people who were victims of the war. Growing up, I knew nothing about AK-47. The only thing I knew was academic excellence. The generation of the 90s that were in positions of trust, they had an opportunity to dialogue, solve their problems on the table of brotherhood or sisterhood. They did not. Some of them were professors. Some of them were public policy experts. They did not. They willfully and intentionally used their education to bring arms and ammunition, indoctrinated our generation into violence, armed them with RPG, Beretta, AK-47 grenade to destroy lives and properties. After the war, we have members of that same generation elected, hoping they will set the standard. You know what happened? The perpetrators of the war dominated the government. Some of them were elected, senators, representatives. Some of them were appointed. Some of them taken to our judicial branches of government. What message do you send to the people? You cannot hold this current generation of mine responsible when they engage in acts of violence. I am not saying I condone that, but we had an opportunity to crush this thing right after our war. Article 10 of the Liberian Constitution, it states clearly, the Constitution shall be taught in all institutions of learning in the Republic of Liberia. After a bloody civil war where the Constitution was abused and ignored, one would have expected to discourage violence. This constitutional provision and principle, Article 10, will have been made compulsory to be taught in all institutions of learning. So our young people will understand where your right ends, there where another person's right begins. They did not. Up to today, they stay in violation. So again, once we blame Joshua Blai and Yeke, they are aware everything they are saying that's true. You know why?
Thank you very much. I'm sorry, guys. We got to run.
If they are not militant, they will not get elected. Other people did it and they will do it. You're talking about people who brought war. We sit here, we celebrate. I'm not talking about you.
Thank you very much. Mandela Patrick, the show starts at 4:30. We should come early to have enough time to discuss on other issues. Let's give some time to Darius and then we'll move on. I beg you.
Okay, let me conclude, Chief. I beg you.
All right.
Hey, man, I think I need to Chima, I need to Nyamfo on the show so they make and give me good time.
No, you Chief, I need to let me conclude. Let me conclude. Every time you try to show, let me conclude.
I'm talking about 3 minutes. Stay one
No, now I just laying the basis. I will be calling myself see, honestly, let's forget about just people who participated in the war. But there are officials of government, past and present, who are depleted state resources in millions. that cost the lives of up to 10, 15,000 persons in different sectors. These people are not penalized. And you know why? The same victims of poverty and war, they will go to election and elect them. What do we want to say? So it's a Liberian circuit that we need to work on. Thank you, Chief.
So thank you very much, my brother. So I'm sorry, Darius. We got to give you 30 seconds, please.
Yeah. Good evening to all of the panelists. Well, CEO, it's so unfortunate today we have come to discuss the past, seeing people who slaughter, murder, rape, and kill innocent people. Over 250,000 people die in the country out of senseless 14-year civil crisis. To see some of these very people in elected offices, some of them in our state security apparatuses. Look at Board Naked with 3 cars, 3 vehicles of the NSA parked behind him. A man who today is recording from the TRSU or what have you surface, he confessing on live camera of killing babies, drinking the blood with Zeke. There's the man in our national state security apparatus. The same way one about Yaka Koruba. Over 15 to 20,000 people elected him. Same way with all the senators and representatives who fought the war. So where are we going? But we don't blame anybody. We blame, in this case, President Boakai. Because I not been General Board Naked issuing threat, getting a certain lawmaker 20 minutes to leave Grand Jide or else he will ramsar the entire county and make sure Yaga Koruba is brought on his knees. We will not be here. Board Naked is in power. So he doesn't care about his recording where he confessed on live camera or slaughtering babies, drinking blood. So that's all I got to say.
Oh, thank you very, very much. Thank you, guys. It's very important for us to just rest on this show. Before we do that, Board Naked there, Yaka say, but I'm going back and let's fight if you want us to fight. Let's play Yaka video, and those are behind Yaka. I cannot play the other video because those are what chanting. Trust me, my friend, as if to say we stay in military gear. But let's watch this one.
Slow down. Don't run high. Slow down. Where you from? Where you from? On the G. Right on the G. There's Milton bloody guy just saw you in Park Village. And you left.
I mean, the president is in Grand Jide. Board Naked defy Yaka Koruba. Yaka Koruba said, okay, I'm not leaving till tomorrow morning since you are defying me. The president is there with everyone within the state security system. They're there. We're looking at 2 forces. You remember the INPFL and the NPFL? The Ulimo K and the Ulimo J? You can say, you turn my motorcycle convoy around. Broadband, rule change. And you got Milton Bly, you got his bent. Did we do anything to solve our problem? To reintegrate these guys into the society? Did we do anything to help change the minds of the young men and women? That you can find Yeke now celebrating, I'm in your territory. You can't touch this. You can't touch me. I'm here. And he looking at butt naked in the eyes and say, let me hear Bob Barnes, rule change. And Milton Bly were quiet and just staring. Watch the movie No Retreat, No Surrender. Watch the movie Death of Foes. We cannot negotiate. American, I want to negotiate. We cannot negotiate. And President Bwaka is there. May God save our state. Oh, may God save our state. But let's move on to what happened from yesterday concerning the arrest of some former government officials. This is bad. The letter came out this morning after we beat on them. The asset recovery reported this letter with names: D. Max Kamaya, Mary Bro, Vanu Salif, Timothy Sawyer, Henry Williams, Augustine Tamba, Augustine Colley, Ed O'Connor, Ajibo, Achilingo Do, Edris Belete, Mami Davis, Mamadou Johnson, Rosetta Bese, Wilford Seaforth, and Evelyn Wee. They gave you reason why they claim that this indictment was necessary. The government of Liberia, through the Asset Recovery Program, Retrieval Task Force, in collaboration with the Minister of Justice, has secured a major indictment against these former government and current government officials. 29,412 vehicle rights donated to the Kingdom of by the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia to Liberia, April of 2020. Our investigation revealed that 25,054 vehicle rights, valued at approximately US $425,918, were unlawfully diverted by the accused. They came up with this yesterday, the 26th. They came up with this yesterday. My fellow Liberian, what happening? What really happening? We saw it on all the caption. What they were arrested, they explained to you. We have document relating to this Saudi Arabia arrest. Who received what portion who received? How much went to the office of the vice president? How much went to the office of the Internal Affairs Ministry? How much went to National Disaster Management? How much went to this? How many bank arrests went all over? Who ate the Liberian people arrest? Asset Recovery won the rest. They won the money. While we discussed that yesterday, we received information. Among the information that the former First Lady, Madam Clara Weah, will be arrested. Arrested for what? Have they investigated? Have they asked a question? Have they made any inquiry as to why they're going to go after her? Will they call her prior to arresting her? A lot of questions begin to come out. And we begin to gather a lot of stuff. But where's the City of Hope? Vocational school. Beautiful place, by the way. The City of Hope. Having a graduation today, young babies. What kind of charity program is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 babies. I mean, make it a thing. The uniform, they are neat. The graduation gown, neat. Beautiful, right? But how did we get here? Who gave the money to the former First Lady? Was it government fund? Was it a charity collection? There you go, Madam Clara Weah, and those beautiful kids. Probably graduating from kindergarten or going to first grade or going to second grade or going to third grade. Beautiful thing. During this transition, 2024, the First Lady Clara Marie Weah, hands over key projects to incoming First Lady, Madam Katuma Bwaka. I will play this video to listen to what the former First Lady said today. And then we'll get into the discussion. With the money in the budget for the former First Lady, with the money given to her under her charity program that she built the City of Hope, the government is going after the City of Hope. The government is saying that they do believe the money that was collected for the government, not for Madam Clara Weah. So who owns the City of Hope? How much was collected? How were money diverted? So these are the questions. I'm going to play this video, and I'm going to hear from the guys here. Where's the video? All right, there we go. I believe the video is right here, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, apparently our sister didn't put the video up, so I got to reload the video. But give me 1 second while we talk about this issue. I'm going to bring Mame. Mame, lay the story out for us. We'll play the video later on.
Ever since 2017, 2018, I've been an advocate for establishing and legalizing the office of the First Lady. I said it under President Weah. There are multiple videos on Facebook of me saying it under President Boakai. The reason is that office, not specifically Liberia or around, other countries have made progress, but we stay behind. That office have always been used as a source of bribes and influence peddling. Government resources being used to divert to that office. You can go online, you check all the different research, academic research, investigation research is there. What countries have done to address that problem have always been establish the office like every government institution, let it raise money and do the social programs they want to do, but they must be accountable. Who gave them money, what they spend it for, they should do it. Before we came on the show, the big argument from other people were Clara Weah did not receive money from the budget. But that's false. She did receive. The 2019-2020 budget actual on the Ministry of Finance website report shows that she received $500,000. And we know that. We raised that when it happened. But besides that, they started using the Ministry of State. So Clara Weah will identify projects, hire a contractor, because they didn't want to put the money directly in the budget in her name. Now, since they did it the first time it brought a lamb, she will do hire projects, hire contractors, and the Ministry of State will pay the contractor. She will identify the project, she will hire the contractor, and then the Ministry of State will pay the contractor. There are multiple receipts that are being investigated. The name office of the First Lady was used to raise money for projects. Before George Weah became president, Clara Weah was not raising money to do projects. The same thing with Ente Katumu Bwaka. So ask yourself, how come as soon as George Weah became president, in June of 2018, Clara Weah established a foundation, and the foundation became one of the most wealthiest foundations in Africa? How? Ente Katumu Bwaka were not doing projects. As soon as President Bwaka elected president, she started facing hospital beds. She started donating to places. Yeah, it is possible it can be clean money. Nobody accused her. But it is also possible that it cannot be clean money. So to clear all that down, formalize it. So this is where Clara Weah is. We have receipts of payments that Clara Weah requested the Ministry of State to make disbursement to. She identified the project, she hired the contractor, and they paid that money. So the people going back now, pulling up all the different investigations to see how many projects, how many different projects, whether some of those payments went to the foundation, to the how they can call the school now. Whether some of those payment went to that school. Whether some of the contractors that were paid to work at that school. Whether resources that were intended for Liberia were diverted to the foundation. Those are the investigations that are ongoing. I am not accusing her. I am saying they did it the wrong way. President Baka is also doing it the wrong way. The same investigation that Clara is going on today, if they don't correct it today, it will go after Anti-Khartoum tomorrow. It is wrong. And that is what the story that I know about. She's been investigated, and there are receipts to show.
So, Marvin, thank you very much. Dr. Richardson, Phoebe Heron, Councilor Good, Colonel Edward McGrave, and Dr. Patrick, Darius Doe, and our sis Glennie, who is in the back. Ladies and gentlemen, continue to share the show. This is concerning. It is concerning because these allegations, I want my finger to go on something. Yes, here's the smoking gun. Yes, here is it. Madam Clara Weah will go to jail, or Madam Clara Weah, they lied on her. We got some receipt. First of all, let's lay this to rest. Was there anything in the budget for the office of the First Lady? I'm still looking. If anybody get it, please send it to me. Let me upload it. Was there anything in the budget for the office of the First Lady from 2018, 2019, 2020, 21, 22, 23? Was there anything in the budget putting money in there for Madam Clara Weah? Let's address the first issue. They should use that money, those income from the government to build the City of Hope. Dr. Richardson, what are you hearing? And if you get anything sent to me, I will be so happy to go ahead and share this. Dr. Richardson, what are you hearing?
You know, I want to side with Mame and agree that if we're going to put money in a budget to be used for the Liberian people, the money should be documented in our budget and it should be used for that purpose. If whether you Katuma Buckeye or whether you are Clara Weah, if you defraud the Liberian people and use the money, you know, in a way that is inappropriate, if you engage in financial mismanagement, you should bear the price. It should be about everybody. It shouldn't be just about one particular person because you're a First Lady or you're a bishop or whatever. It should be about everybody across the board. And I'm saying this because you just show us a list of people that were indicted or that the Supreme Court called the names, but we only have seen or heard majority about 3 persons on that list. So I'm telling us to look at this collectively, okay? No matter who you are, let's do it the right way. If we want to give the First Lady money to fund her foundation or to do the work of the First Lady, it should be in our budget. It shouldn't be, you know.
Was there any money in the budget, Dr. Richardson?
As far as I know, I did not see any.
I sent it to you, Stanton.
Okay, then let me upload it. So because she was Dr. Richardson, she served as vice president for 6 years, straight 6 years.
First Lady.
I'm sorry. She served as First Lady for 6 years. The question is, people are talking about whether money were allocated to build the City of Hope. The whole target is about the City of Hope. The whole issue that they're going after Madam Clara Weah is about the City of Hope. Where she got the money from? Where a government funded project that she put on her charity organization. Did the money came in from foreign government to her? They are chasing the money. But it's good that, yes, indeed, Mommy sent us something. Let me upload what Mommy sent us. And he sent us some receipt likewise. We'll upload those receipts. But you finish up that Richardson before we go to Phoebe?
It's not a bad idea to have a First Lady interested in a project to give back to the Liberian people, to shine. It's not a bad idea. I'm all in for it. But let us do it the right way. Let us put it in the budget. And we shouldn't have money going through the Minister of States or the Ministry of State to fund a project or to pay for a project. It's very tantamount to defrauding the Liberian people. So that's why I wanted to add, it's not a bad idea, but you asked me, I don't recall seeing any money in the budget for the First Lady at all. I don't recall that.
So, Fubi, where do you think this noise coming from? Where is it going? What's happening here?
Yeah, no, we all criticize the government when they had a budget line there for the first lady. And we criticize the government. We were on radio, we were on Facebook, and saying that it was wrong for them to even do that because the first lady, there is no official position for the first lady. So like your husband, the president. So your husband wants you to go do project or go act in his name, he can carry you, go stand there and make speeches. But to put money in there, specifically say office of the first lady, without it being legislated, that was totally out of order. So we criticize the president for that. And though they defended it to some point, but at the end of the day, these things have long range consequences. And like we rightly said, you were before you became first lady, nobody saw Clara Weah Foundation in Liberia. So it is the first lady position that brought that get that foundation breath. If you had a foundation before and you're doing things, nobody will want to question you much because the foundation was already in force. And so, but you don't have you never had a foundation, and the foundation came to life when you became first lady. Then people will start to question everything that you do around that because it is that office now that's giving you whatever support or whatever leverage that you're taking advantage of to raise money. And so if you divert it now and say, look, this is my personal stuff that I'm doing, and then you cannot differentiate between your personal stuff and that of the country stuff, then it becomes an issue of conflict of interest. So people now start doubting and start asking questions. Where are you taking the money from? When you went out to lobby, did you go lobby in your name or you went to lobby in the name of being the first lady of Liberia? So did you go and to lobby and say, oh, this is Clara Weah Foundation, or I'm first lady of Liberia, I want to do this as a project and help me, to raise funds. And if the government now try to be crafty, like we know the Ministry of State, there are a lot of ways and NSA, there are a lot of ways they used to eat money. They just put it there for security purposes, and that money just go on the cover. So people will find it difficult to trace those kind of money. But if you would be, if those allegations are true that you are doing projects and sending the bill to Ministry of State to pay for them, then
do you think the first lady? Do you think the former first lady, Madam Clara Weah, this allegation that they are getting closer now to her? They got some document that they subpoenaed from the finance ministry. They got some document that they went and dig deeper into the Ministry of State. They sent some receipt, and I can put some of them up. Let me put out while we're speaking, and I want to give you the time to address it also. One of which, August 15, 2023, Ministry of State orphanage, $74,629 to the BMC group. Now, Mame will explain further on this. Orphanage where? Is that the group we are talking about? Let us begin with this, something I will share the letters again. Let's just go further. This is the acting controller, Minister of State, James Tucker. This is from G. Wisse Blambo. Yes, G. Wisse Blambo. July 15, current grade 2023. You are authorized to raise payment in the amount of USD $76,152. Imagine, against USD $152 in favor of BMC Group Construction Company for the construction of the Love a Child Orphanage, Painesville, Muscarado County, by the Office of the First Lady. Now, Love the Child Orphanage by the Office of the First Lady. Is this government funding going under the Office of the First Lady to this charity foundation?
So what even do you have love? So do we even have the Love the Child Foundation? So that the first thing we're gonna go find out if there's a real foundation called Love the Child Foundation. Yeah, so if that foundation is not in existence, then that amounts to fraud.
So now it is. There is Love for Child Foundation. Let me leave here and go to the counselor. Counselor, they say
before I correct myself. And my correction is, I do recall that we had this conversation that she was in the budget. I think she was getting $1.5 million or so. That we had this conversation. I'm recollecting now. I said that I did not recall at first, but just to correct myself, she was in the budget
And so because you correct yourself, let me just put this to right. You right. We have the budget line, humanitarian outreach of the office of the First Lady, 500,000. Now the 500,000 say 2017 to 2018, 2018 to 2019, 0. 2018 to 2019 all turned 0. The actual 2017 to 2018. So 2017, when did Joe Weah take over? So we can question this, whether this was a rollover into the Joe Weah term. Now, I'm going to pause on that and go to you, Councilor. Let's chase the money here. I will put this back up. Liberians people want to know something. Why are they going after the former First Lady, Love a Child Orphanage in Painesville in this amount? We got so many receipts and we got so many documents we'll be sharing tonight. Talk to us on this one.
Well, Senator is, this is a very technical issue, and we look to see what the assets recovery will unearth. Because there are two things you have to look at. One is whether the foundation that we're talking about today is one that was established on during the 2017-2018 budget period, where it is clear that money was in the budget for the office of the First Lady. So got to know, when was the institution established? How was the land acquired? In whose name the land was acquired? So then we'll have to look at further to see whether there were additional funding that was given to the institution. Because if the institution was established after the budget period elapsed, which was given this particular allotment or appropriation, and it is established that she may have purchased the property even after that period, then it's something we'll have to investigate further to know where she may have gotten it. Because where she may have gotten the money from, her husband has money, her husband is president, he can give her money to buy property. Now, another thing you look at is when you have private properties, you can ask government for assistance. There are so many private institutions getting what we call subsidies. So if she wrote she wrote the Ministry of State, if there's a situation where she wrote the Ministry of State to ask for money to help her, to build the institution that she has, that she's already acquired the property in her name outside of government funding, but she's asking the government to assist her. We don't hold you cannot hold her. You hold the people who releasing government money for people to build private property. And private properties are not in the budget for subsidies, because before you give monies out, at least for subsidies, it must be captured in the budget as an institution getting subsidies. So if you just writing check, giving money, or because it's your friend, it's your auntie, your mother, then we'll hold you responsible for writing those checks and not the person who receiving it. So if I ask the government, if I have a property, I'm building a school, and I ask the government, say, government, you give me $100,000 to help me to build a school. The government give me $100,000 to help me to build a school. You cannot say the school a government school.
Thank you.
You understand? You must hold the government responsible for giving me $1,000. Under what arrangement did I get $1,000, $100,000 from government to build the school that I built on my private property? You see? So those are the technical issues you have to look at and see when was the property acquired, on what arrangement was it acquired, how was it, in whose name is the property, and
we're gonna get to it. You're quite correct, and that's why we are asking as a recovery. They got to come forward and explain more. We got more to the story. Let everybody. Then we're gonna hear from the former First Lady. She spoke, I think, today, and we'll hear what she have to say. But again, with all this receipt coming up and all this new and old document coming up, it raised more question as to where we are going, towards arrest, towards an investigation, towards questioning. I'm going to bring in Glendy. Glendy, talk to us.
So, Clara Weah, I'm reading something here. Founded the Clara Hope Foundation in June 2018 to support health, education, gender equality, and economic empowerment for underprivileged Liberians. Clara Weah was in the budget. Clara Weah had money allocated for her. I would hope that the money used for this project, which is in her name, that's her project, that it was her personal money that she used. I would also hope somebody who was in the government, on the government's payroll, was not also getting paid and going back to the same government and asking for money. That's double dipping. So I would hope that Madam Clara Weah, former First Lady, has all of the records and all of the proof that this project came from her, was used by her funding, her funds. Like Councillor Guse, her husband was president. They have money. For us to be hearing now that there's an investigation, there's a possibility that this project would have also gotten money under the caveats of the government is something that's a bit concerning. But this is the first lady I think that was placed in the budget, if I'm right. So she's the first lady of Liberia that was placed in the government's budget. So I'm sure she has her evidence, keeping it. We applaud her for this city of hope that she built. She was even supposed to build something for our people in Grand Bassa County. So we applaud her for what she's done. We will hope that the funds used are her own funds that she has used, and not that she's getting money in the budget and then she's also begging again and keeping the money that she was getting in the budget. So the story is unfolding. I wish her no ills. I would just hope that she just have the evidence to be able to clear her name when anything comes up. That's it. I don't wish our former first lady.
Thank you very much. You raised a good point, though. I'm going to go now to Colonel Gray. Colonel Gray, let's hear you on this whole trial. And this is important because a lot of stuff is breaking, and we're going to be very, 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 very tough here with our own engagement as to whether the City of Hope contribution that were given to build the City of Hope, whether those were donation that came in for the Clara Weah Foundation or for the people of Liberia. And that's the sticky issue. Colonel L. Reverend Gray.
You know, Stanton, foundation, NGOs, those are all laudable, very brilliant ideas, especially if they're intended to help our poverty-stricken people. The intentions are good, but then once you question whether the foundation was registered as a 501c3, in other words, they can receive tax dollars from the state. Otherwise, any money diverted from the national budget to that foundation is criminal in nature. Yes, I know the intentions that she had for establishing a foundation at this point is good, but like Mame has said, if it's being sourced under the umbrella of the First Lady, is that office even incorporated? Is it provided by law? Or just because you married to the president, so by extension, you're First Lady to the president? But is there an institution called the Office of the First Lady? If it's non-existent, then we have to question any money that comes from the state coffers that's channeled. This is, if you ask me, it's another clever way to siphon money belonging to the people. Unless Clara Weah can come out and show us that she used her own money, but money came from the state, that was not allotted for within the budget. That's criminality in nature, and I think that is what the asset recovery is trying to uncover. And I'm pretty sure they have the burden of evidence, the body of evidence to prove their case that this was the intention was criminal. And until they can prove that yes, the money was appropriately sourced within the budget, definitely Clara is down for prosecution. And I hope it will serve as an example for Madam Fatuma, so that she does not fall in the same trap, because there's a propensity of this going forward that it will be one of those issues that will come up every now and then when somebody takes over. And we will not fault those people that will come after those kinds of intention. Rather, we'll go after the people who did not do their due diligence to actually.
Thank you. I mean, wow. Hearing this from you, thank you, Conor. Great. I'm going to bring it from that. Patrick Darius, though, and we'll go back to Mama with new development on this story. Yes, Lenny.
In Liberia, we don't have a 501c3 in Liberia. We don't have it for Liberia. People recognize, people register organizations.
It's called tax exempt. We have tax exempt status.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but I don't think it can be compared to what's here.
I think it's my time to toggle. You can keep that one.
Honey, I ask for time. You always ask for time. Don't do that. I ask for time. I was recognized. You always talking for 3 minutes more. We interrupting.
He doesn't do that to me.
Then I have time. The moderator gave me time to speak. Wait for your time. Always talking plenty.
Yeah, I agree.
Why you come in okay, you were not talking, I will interrupt you and just stand and say I'm gonna stop talking now. I will stop.
I beg you.
No, don't beg me. Keep talking now. Then I won't get interrupted.
I will not do that. Go ahead.
I will not read people just stand and say I'm gonna stop. When say no, tell me to stop, I will not stop.
I'm begging you now.
No, don't beg me.
And the money will beg you. And the money will beg you.
I know. Yeah, so
I'll tell you. Go ahead, Vanilla.
So Vanilla, again, they have tax exempt status. That's it. You can call it what you want to call it.
So, CEO, first, let me use this time to say a very big thank you to the Clara Weah Foundation. The fact that Isima Kante and people of Magibe are directly benefiting from that initiative, it becomes a moral necessity to say thank you. We say thank you. However, anything that has to do with investigation, we ask that the foundation. We ask that the foundation open itself for investigation. Investigation doesn't mean you are guilty. It's an opportunity to explain. But I hear some of you arguing that 500K that was given to Clara Foundation, the Foy Lily should not have received it in fire, all that kind of thing. Let me just take you guys back. I have said this, that the budget is a law. As long as the president signs it into law, it becomes a law. And interestingly, under George Weah, the United Party senators dominated the House of Senate. They saw this very budget item. Under Ministry of State, 500,000 goes to Clara Weah Foundation. They deliberated the budget, they peruse it, they say, okay, it's good. She has the right to receive the money. They sign, they approve. It went to the president signed. My thing here is we should not question the budgetary appropriation at this time. Instead, we should question the usage of this money. Whether this money was used for the intended purpose or not. But the argument that it should not have been in the budget in the first place, budget is a law. Also representative in the House of Senate, They debated, they saw this budget item, they say it's good to go, and the president signs it into law. It becomes a law. So we should question the legitimate usage of this 500,000. Another thing, somebody display a receipt here. I did not see Clara Weah Foundation name on a receipt. And it is not acceptable in my mind that because we are investigating somebody, so any receipt that does not carry no Clara Weah Foundation, we assume that receipt was targeted there. And let me state this clearly, we also need to understand, and I'm happy that this issue is coming up. Whether Clara Weah Foundation really received this 500,000. There are instances where money is allotted in the budget and the agency do not receive it. It will be an opportunity for Clara Weah Foundation to come and tell us. The last thing I want to close on here is this. Clara Martin does not have the moral integrity to preside over this assets recovery. This man worked under the CDC government as the LACC boss. My understanding is that he left based on corruption allegation. His Excellency Joseph Numa Boakai brought him back to power by making him the head of the asset recovery. Two hardcore individuals who campaigned for His Excellency Joseph Numa Boakai, Emmanuel Gongwe and Martin Colley, resigned on allegations that Clara Martin is corrupt to the core. The certain instances, signing contract $311,000 without the approval of the entire member of the board, giving contract, the billboard, and this and that. These were the same allegations that were leveled against other people. For example, the local boss, that she bought a car unilateral, other people were not in it. No, and they suspended her. We are asking His Excellency Joseph Numa Boakai to suspend with immediate effect Clara Martin so that he does not place a dark cloud over this smooth process that is ongoing to benefit vast majority of the people. For me, I support the asset recovery, but the individual that is spearheading this process, one could pursue, one who presume that he's trying to fight a proxy war. If you hear sedition saying they are targeting us, apparently because of Clara Martin, he was in the government and he was accused of corruption, they threw him out. So he going after the same people in the CDC, and seditions are saying the man is targeting us, JMB is selected, carrying on selected Joseph. It's a problem. To make this thing work in the right direction, Clara Martin needs to step aside. Other people were accused of similar crimes, they step aside, and investigation is ongoing. At this time, I think it's a laudable effort. I applaud the government, and I support the fact that we have a physical structure. Clara Weah Foundation is in Maigibi, specifically Marshall. Our children are going there. In fact, as a matter of fact, today they had a graduation. Congratulations to the graduates. But anything that has to do with corruption, Clara Weah should not pretend. She should come out, open up, whether she received a dime or not. The $500,000, whether she received it in total or not.
Additional time for the man.
That only God know how to solve for that Patrick.
I'm taking a picture.
Somebody take a picture quick.
I'm going to take a picture. Let's get a man additional time.
Y'all take a man picture quick. You know, only God know how to fight his people battle. When somebody stubborn, then let them be. God will take care of them. Yeah. But I want to say welcome to the show. Continue to share the show. Let's get into the Clara Weah conversation. I'd like to raise this and ask Mama a question. I'm going to come to you, Darius, though. Mama, let me ask you this question and you can further explain. President Boakai dedicates the newly reconstructed dormitory of the Love a Child Orphanage Home. Is this the orphanage home the money was given for?
Sure.
Okay, so the argument that the $500,000, the $500,000, or whatever the amount was, no, not 500, 100 and something let me put this up, 100 and something, there you go. It specifically said lost a child orphanage home in Painesville. How does this now roll over to the City of Hope?
Stanton, the foundational argument is the office of the First Lady was placed in the budget. When the alarm blew.
Okay, can I hold you there? So sorry, my man. I meant to make this the first one. Is this budget in 2018, 2019, or is this 2017 to 2018?
Since Charles Taylor left Liberia, we had no First Lady. The first First Lady to be
That was good.
Clara Weah. So let's do that all of story standpoint. Let's go forward.
No, my man. From my own understanding, I beg you, sir, and I agree with you. Charles Taylor had no First Lady. He gets also first girlfriend. God bless him. But my question to you, Joe Weah came into power when? He took over 2018, right?
Yes.
Yeah. The first budget is 2018, 2019.
So what the budget carrying 2017 to 2018?
Because they were recast.
Oh, the budget came. Did it say recast?
The budget year used to run from July to June.
From July 1 to June 30. So
it should run from July 1 to June 30. That's the first budget. So when we took over, I think 2019, they corrected that. Then it started running out from January to December. But before the budget year started from July.
Okay.
Phoebe,
listen to this. You are right. The budget year used to run from July 1 to June 30th. When a new government comes in, they will do budget recast, because by the time the CDC government came in January, we're already in half year. So what they did, they did recast. So that first budget was a recast budget. That's why it will carry 2017, 2018.
Thank you,
so, yeah, well, I mean, it was still flowing with the budget year of July to June.
Understand it, Phoebe. I understand it. It's not only for me, it's for all those that are out, those folks that are out there. They need to understand. Yeah, Mama, make the case now. Talk to us. Thank you, guys.
So the point I'm making, nobody here trying to make Clara Weah guilty. We are raising legitimate concerns, right? So the first story about Office of First Lady not being in the budget, we've proved that already. It was in the budget. What it did was, after there was alarm, then they moved that. So what the Office of the First Lady started doing, which is why I gave you this example. What the Office of the First Lady started doing is, the First Lady will identify projects, the First Lady will hire the contractor and send a bill to the Ministry of State to pay. So instead of putting First Lady in the budget, like they did the first time, they will not put no First Lady in the budget. The First Lady will identify projects, the First Lady will hire the contractor, the First Lady will send a bill to the Ministry of State, and the Ministry of State will pay. So currently, they are reviewing the Ministry of State payment record toward the Office of the First Lady. That's where the investigation started. They're reviewing all payments made from the Ministry of State to the Office of the First Lady. She, in June 2018, established Clara Weah Foundation, where some of the payments made to contractors used on Clara Weah Foundation's projects. The staff of the Office of the First Lady were paid by the government. But these same staff were working on Clara Weah Foundation's projects. Every staff, she never had a separate office for Clara Weah Foundation and separate office for Office of the First Lady. She had one office. The staff in those offices were paid by the state. When they travel to go for meetings, the state paid their travels. When they raise money, they divert it to Clara Weah Foundation. That is why it's being investigated. So I put all that receipt to tell you that the letter took the Clara Weah, the office of the first lady, from the budget, and now start using the Ministry of State to pay on behalf of the first office of the first lady on different projects. That's what I received off for Vendela. You muted.
Thank you, Mohammed. Thank you. Yeah, I told you not done. Let me bring in Darius. Darius, let's hear your own argument. Yeah, from Madam Joy Howard Taylor as First Lady, all the way down to where we are. Yeah, that's the reason why we're having this conversation. But talk to us, Darius.
So, CEO, thank you. If the information is true that the asset recovery team intends to investigate the former First Lady, that is a good idea. It is welcoming. But Vanessa Patrick scratched a good point. Everything in the budget is legal. It's by law. The budget is a law. So if 300, 400,000 were allocated at any point in time to the former First Lady, it is by law. The usage of the money, yes, we can investigate that. But let's look at it. The Clara Weah Foundation was established. Today we have that multi-million-dollar building, the City of Hope, providing free education, vocational training for young people. That money is right there. Also, honoring the former First Lady, our army wives, the wife of the armed forces, they were just hopeless. Today, we go to the Kessely, the BM Kessely barrack. You have what we call the Army Wife Vocational Training Center, constructed by the former First Lady, dedicated by her. He put on the receipt. Intervention made to several orphanage homes across the country. Why are we talking about the former First Lady? Because we never had any former First Lady in the country that been able to do all of these things. That been able to provide, goodwill to our people, the less privileged, the underprivileged, to take the children from in the street. Today, I just did a video 4 or 5 days ago. Go to Barnabas Junction. Kids are being used to help the disabled, the blind, to survive. When you stop in the keke, they go back and to support their father. Today, we have where is the main argument here is 2024, 2025. What is in the budget for the current First Lady? We see her traveling profusely, left and right across the globe. We see her attending occasion. President Bouaga dedicating, offering the home reconstructed. What is in the 2024-2025 budget for the current First Lady? Oh, it is not illegal. But we see in 2 years the First Lady has done nothing. No single thing. Palaba Hut has been constructed. No school, no clinic, nothing. But today we're going after City of Hope, that providing hope for the underprivileged. We are going to the Military Wives Vocational Training Institute at the Barry to investigate. We are going to love your child, child for love, offering a home. This is just something that is not called for. And let's see the institution itself are running after all these people. The asset recovery. Everybody have resigned because of corruption. Today, they are witch hunting and targeting people of the past. It will also end at the same fires case at the Capitol building. No evidence. No evidence whatsoever. They are looking for piece of document just to wrongly indict people. Only to show that Bouaga is working, he's fighting corruption. Asset recovery will shock you. President Bouaga and Clemente, they don't mean well. Go in the 2025 budget. Asset recovery was allotted zero. No funding for asset recovery in 2025 budget. 2024, they getting 750K. Advantage, no accountability. Go in the 2025 budget. President Bouaga said he would not get asset recovery a dime. The legislature refused. Zero. It's in the 2025 budget for asset recovery. Arresting all these people without prior investigation or inviting them, it's just a tactic to induce the president to say, oh yeah, we're working, so give us some funding. But we know Clamantin has no moral to go after people. Thank you very much.
Sandra, can I say something?
No, I want to ask you a question. I bring you in, but everybody got to speak. Let me ask you a quick question. I beg you that Richard saying, Landy. Mommy, let me put this up, right? We've been back and forth real quick. Let me put this up. Do you think, now look at this, 74,000, August 16, 2023. Look at this, August 15, 74,000 again. My question to you, money was sent from the Ministry of State to BMC, the company that was building the Lawful Child orphanage. Do you think money was sent also to the company that was building the City of Hope from the Ministry of State? Because if they can do this for this Love the Child orphanage under the office of the First Lady, and that's similar program now, Mame. And we have another program in Buchanan itself that the Ministry of State also financed, that was blessed by the office of the First Lady. Why they City of Hope separate? We are seeing document of Lawful Child. We are seeing document of the one in Buchanan, but City of Hope, no. The executive mansion to give no money. Talk to me.
The investigation will unearth a lot of things. And if you went on Clara Weah's page, you will see different projects. Don't forget about City of Hope. She got different projects. And she will post and say this project is implemented by my own resources. What we are saying is, Vendela, Garros, you put money in the budget is legal. Our argument is, if you use the office of the First Lady to raise money for projects, if government give the office of the First Lady money, or the Ministry of State finance office of the First Lady project, those projects are state assets. They should not be personalized. So we're not asking whether the budget given is legal or not. Yeah, it's in the budget, fine. We are arguing that once it is in the budget and you use it on projects, once you use the office of the First Lady to raise money and implement projects, those projects are state projects. They are not personal projects. That is our argument. So we want to investigate and understand what quantum of state resources are in these projects. If it is 50% of state resources, then government get 50% ownership of the projects. That is the investigation that's going on. So we're not arguing.
No, Mame, let me just correct you.
Yeah,
if your argument is that if the government appropriates money, as you said, in the case of Clara Weah Foundation, and the money is used to construct. I said, as indicate, that is just an example. It means anything that is done without money becomes a state asset. No. For example, private universities are receiving money. They have been receiving money from national government. And many of those private institutions use the money to build library to construct. Can we conclude when you go on Cottington campus, the money that Cottington has been receiving in the past, we should say some of those infrastructure over there should be owned by the government of Liberia? Say no. Every Liberian citizen.
No,
we're talking about budgetary allotment here.
Everybody got to speak.
Why is the difference?
I beg you guys. I beg you.
Let me ask Mommy a question, please.
No. I'm a sir. I got a question for you, Taras.
Dr. Richard said, let's go, guys. Let's go in order. We got one more topic to run on concerning the rest distribution. Who all received the rest? Or why is this government only touching some people and not everyone? I can announce to the nation tonight, the whole Saudi Arabia rest will come back to the Madam Clara Weah thing. 1,050 bags of rest were given to the GMB JKK cleanup campaign. The same Saudi Arabia rest. 1,050 bags. They were given to the city mayor for them to eat, cook and eat. The GMB JKK. 600 bags of rice were given to the Monrovia Central Prison, and 5,000 bags of rice were given to Thomas Fada that he took in Lofa. With the document in our possession, Why are some of these guys being exempted? That the rest conversation will come to. It's getting scary. If you can give the deputy speaker 5,000 becquerels, Thomas Farah, but you say it's okay for him to walk. If you can give the current city mayor 1,050 becquerels, the Moravia Central Prison 600 becquerels. Now we have the document of the distribution of the rest. Then are we talking about Saudi Arabia rest? We'll dig deeper. Dr. Richardson, let's finish up on the Clara Weah story, please.
So I think we can all agree that Clara Weah, her office was in the budget. So I think that we can all agree that that's the truth. We can also agree that the budget is law. So it was the responsibility of our legislature, the Liberian people in essence, to revoke or to speak about the budget. They did not do that. What we are talking about right now, did the funding that Clara Weah received, does that commensurate with the project that she's working on or she worked on? Did it, when we look at the project and all of the money she received, including the one that she raised, because that's what I'm hearing Mami's point is, money was raised on behalf of Liberia. Money was raised on behalf of being the first lady of Liberia. So when we look at that money, when we look at what the money she received in the budget and all other monies that she received, does it commensurate with the projects that she worked on in Liberia or she's currently working on? And the reason why this is an interesting topic is because we're finding our current first lady, as been pointed out by some of you on this platform, is doing the same thing. Okay, she's running and saying that she has these different projects, but we don't know where the money is coming from. Or is it coming from the Minister of State? Is that legitimate legally for her to do that? All right. And lastly, people around the world will lose trust, okay, in the office of the first lady or in the first lady if you are raising money and the money that you are raising doesn't go to the right project, or it's not legal in our country for you to do those things. So if a lot of philanthropic organizations around the world are interested in women and children, okay, so it's so easy for a first lady to raise that type of money. But if you say you're raising money on behalf of Liberian people and the Liberian children are not benefiting, or Liberian women are not benefiting, you are defrauding the international community, and also you are defrauding the Liberian people. That's the point that I want to make. Thank you.
The big question remains, was the former first lady raising money for a private project or for the country project? Like we saw on those receipts, right? She asked for money, $176,000 for the city, the Children Love Child in Paisley. Clearly, it's still under the government, right? Dr. Joseph Walker went there. She turned it over to Madam Katuma. It's right there. It's clear. No question. No question. So nobody can question this because she turned it over. Love for child from the show.
No,
so the money was directed.
Where we are was in the budget. Is Katuma in our budget?
No. I'm not saying who are in the budget to receive the money. What I'm saying, the money on this receipt, Dr. Richardson, this receipt very clearly state it was given for the Law for Child Orphanage Home in Paisley. They pay BMC, go ahead and fix it and build it. After President Weah was leaving power, the former first lady turned it over to the current first lady. No wahala. Can you talk to me? Yes, ma'am.
This very Love a Child Orphanage that we're making noise about here, and that is directly to Doris, was not there. It was burned down. Portion of it was burned. This was the first project that Katuma Barker as she started. This Love a Child, we're talking about 170,000. Katuma Barker renovated this place and added 8 new rooms. It's there.
Okay.
Just Google.
Okay, wait, Glennie. So Glennie, my question to you, right?
We all saw it.
But Glennie, wait now. When was it burned?
During the Weah government, close to the Weah government time, Katuma
Yeah.
keep renovated it.
No, I'm not saying she didn't. We saw it, she did. But my question to you, Glennie, look at the receipt. Look at the date. July 15. They wrote a letter. The money was received August 16, 1 month. They gave them that amount, $74,629 and change. My question, when was it burned? Was this money given for them to renovate the building and they didn't renovate the building? So those are the questions I'm asking.
All I know, Stanton, is that building was not renovated. Katuma Boyka, the building she received from Clara Weah, was renovated by Katuma Boyka according to the information received.
So
That money was
she received a burnt building.
yes,
Okay.
and she renovated the place.
No,
I mean,
I
all
know.
I
We
had to
watched
do
the
was
show.
Google.
Yeah. No. We watched it on Spoon. The president went there. They had a program. But I'm saying is that did Madame Clara Weah turn over a burnt building to Katuma?
Ask Darius, that Bakana Dara, the spokesperson for Clara Weah. You don't want to say Katuma ain't do anything. So ask Darius.
Okay, so let's hear from Madame Clara Weah, and then we'll bring the rest of them. This is Madame Clara Weah today.
Did I have the platform the way I have it now? No, I didn't. You know, many people say, why wasn't she doing that before? How did I? I'm a simple woman. I don't have the income. I don't have. So now I got the platform as a first lady where I can exploit it. And when I say exploit it in a positive way where I can help people. And in the sense of being a first lady in Liberia, there's not enough income to help me to do this. So what I did, I have a great husband who has a lot of contacts internationally.
Okay, so we're gonna play the Lorena. Can you give us the let's bring Lorena back. Lorena, can you give us more to that play? Because she said more. But listen, let me play it one more time, and we'll hear from you guys. Listen to what the former first lady say, right? Lorena, can you please play the whole thing? It's very important not to only cut for the 1 second. Let's listen to it again.
Did I have the platform the way I have it now? No, I didn't. You know, many people say, why wasn't she doing that before? How did I? I'm a simple woman. I don't have the income. I don't have. So now I got the platform as a first lady where I can exploit it. And when I say exploit it in a positive way where I can help people. And in the sense of being a first lady in Liberia, there's not enough income to help me to do this. So what I did, I have a great husband who has a lot of contacts internationally.
Okay, so let's see. Let's hear you, Fubi. Let's hear you. Now you listen to the first lady. We'll come to the part where she talk about this alleged arrest. Talk to me.
Yeah, so like we all said, I know our guys will take it from a different angle, but we're not contesting the first lady money being in the budget. Though we criticize it, but we're not saying that after we pass the law, it's not a law. All we're saying, if you use your office to raise money for the state, there should be a fine line between your personal stuff and that of the office that you hold. You can't go out and raise money in the name of I'm the $5 Liberia for this, and you come and turn it over to City of Hope. That's a different stuff. So if you raise the money in what name, what public disclosure they should make? Because as a fund, they same with the president. And, you have for minimum amount that you can take a donation, and you also have whatever excess you got to also disclose it to the public. So so you have to do that. The foundation, like I said earlier, was not established before she became first lady. She became first lady before she established the foundation. So, in payments from the Ministry of State, nothing wrong with the Ministry of State honoring projects, on behalf of the president. There are a lot of times presidential projects will take place, and you can say, okay, let my wife handle it. So there's nothing wrong with that. But what we're saying, if funding from those disbursement were diverted from the core projects that were highlighted to that of the personal project, then it becomes a fraudulent activity. So I think those are some of the things that the investigation wants to uncover. And there's nothing wrong with investigating. If it can be proven clearly that money was directed to the personal property of the first lady, then she's culpable and she can be charged for that. But if it is proven clearly that all the money that was raised had nothing to do with the state and nothing to do with her office, it was an independent stuff outside of the office of the first lady, and those money were raised outside of, with no link to the profile that she held at the time, then that's a different story. We can all argue. The Liberia is not the only country that you have first lady raising funds. Presidents also raise funds in different countries. Today's president, after the leave office, they are investigated. There's Sarkozy, for example, for getting donation from Libya to run a campaign. France today talking about putting him in jail by former president. So these are stuff that you gotta distinguish between your personal property and that of the state. And it should serve as a warning also. I like for the current first lady, that these are fine line that you should work on. How do you differentiate your personal stuff from that of the state? Because before you begin, you were not doing those things. That's the first place the history will start from. If that's something you were doing before you got to the office, then it becomes difficult even to question you. But you got to the office before you started doing all of these things. Before you started to attract all this goodwill. Nothing wrong with your husband having powerful friends that can donate money. But where were those powerful friends before you became president, before you became first lady?
Thank you.
Why are the powerful friends did not donate to you at the time? But you had to become first lady before your powerful friends started coming.
I don't think that should be. The key thing is that if the government is after the first lady, Madam Clara Weah to arrest her, do they have something in their hand? Do they have sufficient document? They have not called her yet. So I'm coming to the councilor with this question. They will not arrest her. Probably they must invite her first. They must question her. Or can they just go and arrest her based on these different documents and on the allegation, councilor?
So, Stanton, the criminal procedure, have two ways. But there's one thing you have to take into consideration as an investigator and a prosecutor. You don't go to court on the strength of the statement of the accused. You go to court on the strength of your evidence, because the law requires that the accused has the right to remain silent, even up to the trial. So if you call, say for example, Clara Weah, you ask her questions, she says she's not speaking. You must carry her to court based on the evidence that you have. So it doesn't, they can decide with the evidence that the guy is strong enough, they can decide to move, get indictment, and go and arrest her. They don't need to talk to her, because they could just consider that she's silent. She has exercised her right to be silent. But it is normally done that you will call the person in to ask questions. But you must be always prepared to have your evidence as a prosecutor, because it is on the strength of your evidence that you will have a conviction. So if the team has reason to believe that there is something about government, there's some interest that the government has that needs to be protected, the team has the latitude to go to any extent once they got the evidence. And we will support the team if the evidence is there. We'll hope that when you're going to make an arrest or you're calling somebody in, you have the evidence, because that's what the law requires. So we are not, the good thing about this thing, the property is in Liberia. It's not in Europe. It's not in Asia or America. It's right in Liberia. So if the investigation established that Clara Weah misused government money to build the property and she put it in her own name.
Before we leave, let me ask you, do you really think, and I'm going to ask everybody though, do you really think this city of hope Well, I mean, what's your gut feeling? What can you tell us? What you know? You were there at the Justice Ministry. You were there in the legislature. Yes, you were in Liberia. You followed the George Weah and Clara Weah, President and First Lady. Do you really think money was moved from the government call for, or money came in by way of the government and it was moved towards the City of Hope?
So, Stendo, is not what I think, is what the evidence established. So, what I think would just be,
we are on the show. We're giving our opinion. Do you think so?
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. So, our opinion here today will be subjective. What I think, would not be sufficient enough to satisfy the Liberian people. What the Liberian people want is what the evidence will establish, and I think we must pay attention to that. Forget about what I think. Because Clara Weah, like she said, she was just saying today that she didn't do those things because, she was not, I don't know what, she didn't have the money or she didn't have the time or whatever the case. So we all, that's why, let me tell you something. I'll be frank with you. I didn't hear Clara Weah all the time she was doing those things. I never hear her one day because I said she didn't do it. Where was she before, the president or husband became president? We didn't see her do it. So I'm one person who I didn't hear her, but it doesn't mean that what she was doing, she did it illegally. No, I just felt that people would not do anything when they come to power. They get the opportunity and they start doing things, and then they want us to praise them. When they're using state resources, but for the purpose of criminality, it has to be established that the person was involved into some act of criminality that the team have reason to believe that the government has an interest that it must protect. And once the evidence is there, my brother, you can be even a Joe Burkhardt, and that's what I said the other day when President Burkhardt supported the lawlessness in the legislature. I said he committed treason. That the extent I can go, if I can tell the president that he committed treason, that's the extent I can go to tell you that anybody who commits wrong against the republic, the law should go for them.
For the record, she's not immune. She's not covered by her husband's immunity, correct?
No, she's not covered. The only person that is covered by immunity is President Weah. Is President Weah. Read the law. Only the president has immunity. And the president, before you hold the president, you must remove the president from power by impeachment.
We are hearing that Madam Clara Weah still owes $600,000 on that building throughout the project and everything. Now that's a new development. No. Not that she would not pay. She owed. The argument from the other side is saying, listen, the government had nothing to do with that, Glendy, and she's still owing money personally to pay vendors and other construction workers.
Husband got a lot of friends around the world. Why would you still be owing?
See that?
If your husband got a lot of friends around the world that have a lot of money, then
Glendy, can you answer your sister, Dr. Richardson?
But if the government got all the resources, why is they owing people? So forget about owing. The government get all the resources, come on, go, everything, owing people around the world.
No, but I didn't say this was in public today and say the reason why she has this school is because of her platform. She has a very good husband who has around the world.
Of course.
This money. So if I have a lot of money, I will be showing that I don't owe anyone penny.
Forget about that. Donald Trump, the country is setting into terrorism. Donald Trump is country all the country around the world. They still owing people. Forget about that business.
Councilor, again, let me announce.
Anything else.
Let me announce.
No, but for that, they owe people. So leave that one. You can have connection, you can have all the resources, you still owe people.
Councilor, the Clara Weah Foundation still owe on that building around $600,000. The Clara Weah Foundation is saying that the building, every funds collected were funds given to the Clara Weah Foundation from groups, from other organizations, from individuals that they put together to bring about the City of Hope. There were no contribution that came through or directly by the government for that City of Hope. Vandy, wrap up on this one.
But Clara Weah said in her own words, she said she didn't have a platform. President Weah didn't get a platform. She said she was a simple woman. President Weah, that simple woman. What I'm gonna say? That's what she said. A simple woman. And now her husband and president now she get platform. That now her husband and president now, they got contact. That now her president now, her husband and president now, he know plenty people in the world. So who am I? If she a simple woman, then I'm a plebeian. What am I say? And then the answer,
Mama, let me bring you in. Let me play this one more time for those of you that just joining us. Thank you very much that you're sharing this show today. Thank you that you're following us. We will close up just on the rest distribution. You're talking about the Saudi Arabia rest, when Thomas Fala is taking 5,000 back to District Number 5 in Lofa County, when the rest were given to JNB and JKK cleanup campaign team 1,050 back arrests. And they see rest, man. They rest for plenty of rest, but everybody just taking it. I didn't receive any. You didn't receive any, but the rest went, and the rest records. We have the distribution record of the rest, and it will be so important. We're going to share with the country. And so actually, were there any missing back arrests? Were any one grain arrest? 1 grain. Did we miss any 1 grain arrest? We have to go into people's stomach to find those rights. But let's go ahead, Abla Mambe. Let me play this clip, then we'll hear you. You will tell us what you hear from this video.
Did I have the platform the way I have it now? No, I didn't. You know, many people say, why wasn't she doing that before? How could I? I'm a simple woman. I don't have the income. I don't have. So now I got the platform as a first lady where I can exploit it. And when I say exploit it in a positive way where I can help people. And in the sense of being a first lady in Liberia, there's not enough income to help me to do this. So what I did, I have a great husband who has a lot of contacts internationally.
We'll play the rest. I have a great husband who have a lot of contact internationally. Talk to me, mommy.
Can I get a transcript of that in there because I won't post it on my page?
I'm trying to get the entire.
Nobody will give it to you.
I won't
quote. No, but Lenny making mistake. Lenny says Lenny making mistake. The lady said before. What the question was why she didn't do it before.
She said she was a simple woman. She didn't have.
She was a simple woman then. But when she became president, first lady, she now had the platform.
That's why I said I want the transcript. You share the transcript with me.
Now had the platform.
I will list.
You will not get it.
I will get a transcript. I will post it there with a beautiful picture.
It's in the chat room.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you very much, brother.
But Mama, who on the show, everybody on the show talking today, did Mama begin? Even senator say, where was that bathing thing all around the place? So
what his name? Councillor.
Yeah.
Oppose no objection to First Lady raising money, implementing projects, and doing social programs. Oppose no objection. It is welcomed. That is what they should do. What I'm saying is, and we need to correct it now because Clara Weah might go free, but we'll have a situation on our hand. How can we correct it with Intercatuman Bwakai? How can we ensure that the office is formalized and projects that she's implementing are state projects? And when she turn it over to the next person, if it is a man, to the next first lady. That is the problem on our hand. What Clara Weah said in that video has caught the case. She raised the money because she was first lady of Liberia, period. All the friends, come again. All the friends that she said gave her the money because she was first lady, those people have been friends from George Weah from Rock of Ages. They did not give her money to do those projects. She said she became first lady and used the office of the first lady to raise money from George Weah friends. George Weah friends were existing before they knew that he worked for Clara Weah. Why didn't they give her the money? This time they decided to give her the money because she is the first lady of Liberia and solving social problems in Liberia.
Can they give her the money just because she? Can they give her the money just because she's first lady?
That's what she said.
Exactly. Is there
That's what she
anything
said.
wrong? Is there anything wrong with your Weah friend giving her money just because you're first lady?
No. So now I am saying, if you use the state asset, which is the brand of the first lady, and raise money through that, every development out of that resources should be for the state. Now, listen to Clara. She said currently she owing. She owing because she can no longer raise the money because she no longer first lady. If she was first lady, she would have been raising the money. She wouldn't be owing anybody. She is owing people now because from 2023 to 2025, she no longer first lady. So they're not paying money to her again.
Mommy, let me ask you a question. Just to do the devil advocate here, mommy. You know the woman's son, man. He playing real ball. He making a lot of millions of dollars. You want to tell me that if she want to pay for that place, she can get 600,000, even as a donation, a loan from her son, and pay for that place. You want to tell me that she can raise 600,000 to clear the debt, because she's not a first lady, so the debt is hanging over her?
Stephen, I did not bring debt issue here. You brought debt issue. For some get money, Timothy able to pay $5 million. But she the one brought debt issue. I did not bring debt issue. I'm only saying when you were first lady, you were raising the money. You're not first lady, now you owing. So just look at the analogy that I'm making. Timothy can pay that money. It's that of he's blessed. But the point I'm making is, let's correct this problem. The office of the first lady is a state asset. You use it to raise money. When you raise the money and implement projects, the project should be for the state. The next first lady should take over them. You cannot use the office of the first lady to raise money that you were not raising before. You could not raise before. You became first lady, you raise money, you implement the project and put it under a foundation of your own. It's wrong. Let's correct it. Clara Weah might go free, but let's correct this one now.
Thank you, Mohammed. Thank you. Let me bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray, let's hear you, sir.
I'll roll my time over to Darius or Vanderlag, then I'll just speak lastly.
Thank you very much, Conor Gray. Thank you. Let me bring in Darius.
Okay, so CEO, here is the rare meat of the entire discussion. It is my understanding and what we listen to that the City for Hope is a private project. The Love a Child and the One in Buchanan is a government-funded project. So if the City of Hope is a private project and everything about that building was fundings that were lobbied for out there, goodwill gesture, then I find it difficult to believe there is 500,000 that was allocated. Let Erie agree, for argument's sake, that there was a 500,000. But now, City of Hope owes, according to you, 600,000. How do you reconcile that? 500,000 and then 600,000 just for workmanship. It tells you that the building itself is just sitting down there with different money, assuming that the money also could be the 500 in the budget. Well, it ain't making any sense. Nothing adding up here. That building costs more than 500,000, and it is just, as you said, the workmanship alone in arrears is about 600,000. The second thing I wanted to make clear is that if we want to investigate, it will show this is not witch hunt, then the current first lady should be on handcuffed right now, should be indicted for the group of 77 money, millions of dollars she managed from 2006 to 2018. The first lady of Liberia managed the group of 77 from 2006 up to 2018. Millions of dollars, CEO. Wow, they're not going after the current first lady, but they're going after projects that are visible, that are benefiting the Liberian people. They want to get ahead. This is the hypocrisy. This is the witch hunt we talk about. Millions of dollars the current first lady cannot account for under the group of 77.
CEO, I can speak.
You may.
Oh, you
Sir.
can.
Do we have CEO, do we have a first lady doing anything? We all have first lady?
No, he's
No,
talking about
leave that
lady.
So, CEO, I wanted Mame to be here. I wanted my dear brother Mambe and Sis Glendy to have been here, but I'm sure they are listening. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Let me reiterate. I want to commend and congratulate Clara Weah for taking this initiative to the people of Magbi, specifically Marshall District Number 1. I drove there all the time. Man, the place looked like a typical European environment. Mame said something here that many of you did not take into consideration. Mame argued that the fact that the First Lady used, quote unquote, the name of the First Lady to raise money outside of Liberia and also receive government funding. Any development that is carried in the name of that money should be considered a state asset. I disagree. Government is on record for providing funding to private institutions that have not been converted, or no debate about them being converted to government institutions because government give money. Number one, the current Vice President, His Excellency Jeremiah Kun, had a very big hospital in Nimba. On 5 different occasions, that hospital was in the budget. Can we argue tonight that that hospital must be converted into a public institution? Regretfully, it was not free for people who sought medical, something at that hospital. Thomas Father, Vocational and Technical Institution, receive money consistently. When you go to 72nd, it's there. It's not free. That building was constructed through the instrumentality of the Liberian government because that institution was in the budget. Can we argue tonight that we should convert T5 vocational institution to a public institution? Sir Joseph Institution is now almost at the point of becoming a university. Receive money from the government of Liberia consistently. In fact, the T5 Vocational and Technical Institution, the Sir Joseph Vocational and Technical Institution, the private hospital of the current VP in Nimba, they are far better than even public institutions, the government-owned institutions. But they all were in the budget, not 1 time, not 2 times, not 3 times. So if we argue tonight that because Clara Weah received a subsidy, a contribution from the government of Liberia, it should be converted into a private institution, it amounts to an act of witch hunting. And this is where I want to state emphatically clear that the chairperson of the asset recovery is on a spree of witch hunting. We commend the president for cracking down corruption. Initially, I said the president was not in charge. But in that, 5 officials were suspended. I developed that moral courage to say, Mr. President, thank you. CEO, we have to be honest. The fight against corruption is not holistic. The assets recovery is not moving in the right direction. Why are you leaving these institutions? In fact, Clara Weah did not receive more than 1 million. We're just talking about 500,000. Look at Sir Joseph Vocational and Technical Institution. Look at T5 Vocational and Technical Institution. Go to Nimba, you see that Jinjate Hospital constructed by the current VP. And look at how long they've been in the budget. Can we convert them into public institutions because it benefited from government budget? I say no. In conclusion, Clara Martin must resign. The president must dismiss Clara Martin. Clara Martin is smelling with an aroma of corruption. He was dismissed or asked to resign based on corruption allegation under the CDC. He was not cleansed, and he was appointed as chairperson of asset recovery. 3 officials resigned, citing allegations of corruption. This man is still presiding over the asset recovery, undermining the fight against corruption, leaving current officials of government who were also in the budget. They didn't do anything to them, going for Clara. You please leave Clara alone. You're serious to fight corruption. You leave her alone.
Thank you very much for that, Patrick, guys. Mommy, where you at? Come, let's wrap this thing up. Before we do that, I want to play all these different videos very quick. It's only important I will play from the start to the end. We'll close the show. Don't forget tomorrow we have one-on-one with the CEO, and we'll talk about the rest distribution. How the 500,000 or whatever the amount of 1,000 back arrests that in Saudi Arabia people gave Liberia. Who eat some? I didn't eat some. Did you eat some? Who did get arrested to? Fubi Aaron, did you eat some? Darius ate some, of course.
And I eat some. Darius ate it.
Mandela Patrick told his own.
No. I don't. If I knew, trust me. No, listen now. I want to be honest.
What am I talking about? You don't interrupt me, man.
I said if I had known, I didn't eat it, but if I had known, it will be dying. Hunger came in, rest around. I will not go for some. Look at it. I'm here.
But who is on the right now? Who is on the right? The rest are in question. Saudi Arabia said we get a rest. Everybody, hey. Who is on the right now? You eat on the right? Who eats on?
My man, at that time I was telling, man, I was in the States telling, I was in school. I didn't eat Liberian rice, I was eating American rice.
Thomas Father, but man, something come back. Thomas Father took 5,000 bags. The deputy speaker, Thomas Father, took 5,000 bags. Why I said recording that, I said him, what he did with the 5,000 bag. We got the paper. Can anybody ask Thomas Father what he did with the 5,000 bag of rice? JNBJKK, they put out clean in the street, honor the city mayor. 1,050 bag of rice they received. This government, people that receive ready, chop it. But you want to be a man, bro? So what's it? What I mean, we're close to the show now, right? I feel what it is.
Let me ask you one question.
Sir Joseph want to say something. Somebody talk something about Sir Joseph. He want to say something. Senator Sir Joseph, let me bring him in, please.
I myself, I'm correct in that too on that too. But yes,
thank you, Senator. Talk to us. Yes, Senator, you live. Welcome to the show. You live, Senator Sir Joseph.
Thank you very much. Kindly permit me to correct one of your panelists.
Yes, sir.
No government gave me any money in budget to build that vocational and technical school. The information my brother is providing there is false and it's misleading. That's the information I want to correct. Challenge that information. It's not true.
Vanilla, you heard what the senator said. You didn't receive a dime.
So sometimes I just say, how do you clarify when Grace Pine accused you with respect to the County Development Fund, in which you were accused, 4 former representatives, 4 were accused, Thomas Father were accused, that you demanded money and she released the money for the construction of your vocational and technical institution. It was when this famous recalling came, you eat some, I eat some. And she resisted. And that you people were...
When I was representing District 13, Masuraro County, District 13 did not receive any money for county development funds on Grace Pound. The money that was received, 2 clinics were built by the county herself. No money came to me as representative. That was 2014. So that information is not true. No money came to me.
No, but Lele accused you. And it brought a heated argument. That matter has not been laid to rest.
No.
And you said nothing at that time.
Thank you very much. But it's very clear that the senator is saying, yes, he was accused, but no money came to him. So Vandela Patrick, where are you? He didn't say they didn't accuse him. He said, yeah, they accused me, but no money came to me. You want to retract your statement?
So by him denying, does that mean that Great Pan lied too? Has there been an audit? Because he accused two persons, Thomas Fala and Sir Joseph.
It doesn't mean that construction of that institution started when I became senator of Montserrat County. So it was now when I was representative. Greenspan issues came about when there was issue in the county. And I can say to you for the record, there was no money given to me. They implemented the project. In fact, there were 380,000 for District 13 was not realized. So no money came to me.
Again, thank you very much, the Honorable Sir Joseph. I heard that you're in the United States. Am I correct?
Oh yes, I'm in the U.S. on my way to Oregon.
Okay.
They were able to give 500,000 for the construction of the college.
Who did?
Now that it's completed. I've been invited to the fundraiser.
Wait. The Honorable Sir.
Question I'm going to ask, because the man is senator and you the senator.
You said who gave 500,000?
Government should take it.
The Jefferson Baptist Mission, Oregon.
You said sorry, you were interrupted. Can you call the organization name again, because I will write them to my own money.
Baptist Church.
Jefferson Baptist Church, Oregon, give to your program 500,000.
Exactly, to build the vocational, the technical institution. And I've been invited there. I'll be speaking there on Saturday and on Sunday. Furthermore, Jefferson Baptist Church paid the teachers of my schools since 2007 to present. 3 high schools are run free of charge.
Wow.
They pay the teachers every month.
Wow. And you're not talking about the same thing that Reverend Enders doing to bring chicken, right? They are paying your teacher directly, right?
No, I have a director who is a pastor of a church that is in charge of the institution. Well, I did. In fact, I worked for Jefferson Baptist Church as director of missions for Africa. So when I got into politics, I resigned and I introduced a team to work with them. So they run the school and I'm here. By the grace of God, the institution, the technical college have just received a 501c3 status.
Wow.
So that's why I'm in the US here.
So you say you're raising fund this weekend from the same church in Oregon?
They invited me to go and speak at a church on Saturday and Sunday to testify what great God have done by the resources they give. They was in Liberia to monitor the construction. Now it's completed. I have said to them, our target group cannot afford to pay school fees. Therefore, the institution should run free of charge.
Wow.
So that's why I'm being invited to speak at that fundraiser. And by the grace of God, someone have already pledged 400,000 United States dollars. What? To make sure that the institution run free of charge.
You are going, wait, Honorable Sir Joseph. You are going on this mission to pick up 400,000 United States dollars?
Yes. Person have for another state have pledged $400,000. Their daughter was sick and she passed away. So she want that money to be used in honor of her.
Okay.
Where one of the department at the institution will be named in honor of his daughter.
Okay.
So that's why he's donating $400,000 to the institution.
Oh wow, wow, that's huge. That's very huge. Again, congrats, Mama. You guys get anything to our year? I want to say congrats, man. That's a big achievement. So the student will be attending your program, your institution, free of charge.
I've announced that in Liberia. And it's successful. The reason is people cannot afford. Our goal is to take our young brothers and sisters who are not able to go to other universities, but they will come and learn vocational and technical institution to the institution. Now the school is running free, and then the teachers will be paid, and donations are being made. Permit me to name one of the donors.
Don't do it. 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 Don't name that donor yet. I'm begging you. So honorable. So say you're talking plain, I will take you off the line. Thank you very much. Have a good day. The honorable one will name his sources. You can't name your sources on the show.
Oh, you don't want a man to call your name. You want a man to call your name. And the reason why
you get off on the back. But you know, Sir Jose he's a great brother, he's a great friend. We are so happy because of what he's doing in the country. And again, we can say he's here on a mission. He's going to Oregon. From Oregon, he's going to California. He's raising a huge money, a lot of funds. And look at the building. He is saying to everybody, come on, come and learn. One is in McGibby, I believe, and one is in Monrovia. These are huge projects. The best thing we can all do is to contribute. Now, guess what happened? He got a clinic. Likewise, I'm seeing all the things that Jose is taking 3 continuum that I have seen. We are talking about everything about a clinic, and he's taking, stuff that will be so very grateful. He's talking about the money. The white person daughter passed away, and in the person name, they are contributing $400,000. $400,000. The 501c3, this is huge, and we say kudos to Sir Joseph. A great initiative, and the only way we can do this is to rally around him and support the idea. I want to say, guys, thank you very much. We're eating the Liberian people money. Let's close the show. I also just want to say to all of you, if you have eaten any of the rest, please, your stomach will start running because the rest taking people to jail. If you ate that rest, your stomach will start running. So Thomas' father took 5,000 bags. I got a document. 5,000 bags. 1,050 bags of rice went to, how you call him, the city mayor, Safa, when they were doing the campaign, the JMB JKK campaign. 600 bags went to the central prison. I want to also announce President Braga is on his way back to Monrovia. Guess what happened? More suspension. Now, President Braga has elevated the suspension now, right? It's no more just director now, it will be ministers. Ministers. If I say he's tired of suspending directors now, right? You're going to ministers. So the ministers then, the neck on the chopping board, across the board. I like this path already shuffle. I do. But we're also going to push the president that there must be persecution. People will go to court. And I can say to you, people will be going to court. Something is happening, my fellow Liberians. I know, because I know that these things taking people to court, people going to court. And I know who now the president will start suspending next week. You know, the system when you say the papa say he won't do it because people will blame him. So I mean, to be quiet. The papa just did an officer in charge of MCS as one of our friends that usually come on the show, but he's a great young man. He will hold it temporarily to Joseph Walker name the replacement of James Momo. James Momo not going back. So Nita Dagon is gone. She will be gone. They're not going back. President Boaga don't get time to stress that he suspended and he say, oh, Papa, I beg you, come back. No. You're gone. C'est fini. And you'll be shocked that the president will be suspending ministers. Seriously. So ministers then will hate you because they are not performing. They're lying, they're stealing, they're creating more headache. How can you be a minister, you bring no investment in the country, nothing, you're just hustling, double dipping, everything. Your ministry, you gotta get payroll paddling on your ministry over and over. But more issue no cost my name. But I will hold my peace and hold my mouth today and ask God to fight my battle. I pray that God can keep my mouth for 48 hours till Monday. I do. I ask you to pray along with me. Let God close my mouth small for 48 hours. I want to call someone that name. The thing that people doing in the country is painful. So President Boaga didn't appoint some of them. Someone that came by way of the law. Youngly, Prince Moyi, James Barney. Oh, that my friend. Oh, that my friend. Papa, you know we keep in collaboration. The Liberty Party. Oh, yeah, you know that collaboration and the other party. Then they came and they start stealing. And they start lying. There's more trouble in Lacra. Though the Papa suspended the guy, but even more big trouble in Lacra. Big trouble. Look at the receipt. How the people that stole the money. Look at the receipt. We got the documents. But then they will pretend and come and say, we're facing the country. When you see something, say something. When you hear something, say something. We got to help JMB. We do. We got to help Joseph Imabwaga. That's why you voted for him. You can vote for the old man that is stealing and disgracing and destroying the country and you keep quiet. Let's close the show. My brother Councilor Go, you got your 2 minutes, and then we'll go to Darius alone. Darius Do. We'll go to Fundetta Patrick, then we'll come here to us and get better internet.
Thank you, Stanton, and thanks to all of you for the show. I think we had a great show tonight. I'll wait till Monday. I'm trying to see the people who are suspended. I'm trying to look at the category of them. I want to see whether they are hardcore Unity Party members or they are members of the other political parties who supported you know, because they got a coalition. Yeah. So it's easy for you to stretch your hand outside and and clear some the money from ACO and other areas.
What brother will satisfy you? Oh, Joseph Boaga can suspend. The Papa suspend, huh? Then you say, oh,
let me try now. You see that the plan with you.
No,
Give me 10. Give me 10.
No, I have all right to interrupt you. The Liberian people need to know the real Councilor Lafiago.
Yeah,
what do you want Joseph Boaga to do now to satisfy you?
I want.
He's not taking action.
I want the president.
He's not suspending. He's not this. He's not that. The people suspending that day and say, he's not suspending Unity Party. Hey, man.
No, I'm saying I'm looking at the listing.
That's what you're saying. You want change it?
I want to see. I want to see whether those people who are going I thought my own. I want to see whether the hardcore Unity Party body going inside too, what the hell rolling to. Because we know that the corruption are going on, that people are being accused, and not only people from the other side, and doing it. So it's easy for you to take action against people from ACO, and people from where the guy who can tell play, what a coming win. And the party easy. But the ACO Unity Party beginning, we'll see who here will roll. But we'll commend the president. Let's be frank. To be frank with you, Stanton, I think it reached your point, like I said the other day. We are opposition to Unity Party, but we are not opposition to the government. There's a difference between the party and the government. So we support the government. We oppose the party. We all fought. We didn't win the election. The party produced the government. The government now becomes the institution for the people. So we have to give the government support. Wherever the government is going right, we will give the government support. Where the government is going wrong, people in the government going wrong, we criticize them to make it right. That's what we are here, for. So I was listening to Sir Joseph, and I was thinking whether I wanted to ask him the question whether he ever built school or clinic before he became lawmaker. Which I know the answer. And if he became lawmaker before building this thing and going and lobbying with people to get money, 400, 500,000, it's because he's senator. Does it mean that the money they give to build a school now, they say it won't be for the government? I'm trying to analyze it with other people, So we have to be careful on how we approach, a certain issue. we got to put everybody in the same category. So I just tried to think, right? But it was a great show. I'm still hoping that we'll bring up the LACC listing of cases that they said that statute of limitation has passed, so they close the cases. I want us to discuss those cases because the LACC must be able to take responsibility as well for the lapse in time. Imagine many of those cases was as far back as 2020. You take 5 years because the statute of limitation for non-capital offenses are 5 years. You take 5 years to investigate a case. You fail to investigate a case, you come out at the end of the day, you say, oh, we close the case because of statute of limitation. We have to bring them to the book. Let the people know that they are also responsible for some of these cases not being investigated and prosecuted because the cases were before them for 5 years. Imagine from 2020, 5 years. You fail to investigate. You fail to conclude investigation. You come on and say, oh, we'll close the case. Only because you know that there's a 5-year window that when somebody is not prosecuted within 5 year time, the person can go free. We have to investigate. We have to hold them responsible. So those are some of the issues I hope that we'll bring up tomorrow or the next show for all to discuss. So the Liberian people can understand that nobody coming to make themselves look white here in front of the Liberian people. And when they are part of the reasons why we have not been able to prosecute some cases because the delay in investigating those cases. Thank you very much for the show.
Councillor Good, thank you very much. Let me make just a quick correction. Most of those cases had conclusion and recommendation that was sent to President George Manneh Weah. In the process of time, it's on the website. Please go back and look. And in the process of time, the president at the time did nothing. And then they amended the act. We had this argument on the show. And they brought in Councillor Alexander Zoe. So Honor Clement, he had a whole recommendation that he sent to the president. That when Senator came on the show and saying they were changing has been advised by foreign partners. So go back on the 2020, 2019, 2021, all the way up through, and at the time 2022, they amended the act of the LDCC. Those recommendations from Clementines are there. Agriculture Minister Jenny and all the others directors, people that were recommended for prosecution, they were sitting there. So we'll come back to it. Let me go to Fubi.
We received those cases. There were cases that were received as the Ministry of Justice by then that Clementine recalled. You were on radio recording those cases to proceed with prosecution. So if you're not, no, don't bring out. I know exactly.
So my question to you then, why President George Manneh Weah didn't proceed with prosecution?
But that George Weah will proceed. They're not George Weah will proceed. It's the Ministry of Justice or the LACC. The law says.
So the Ministry of Justice or LACC were under which government?
But I don't care about George Weah.
No,
it's the Ministry of Justice.
It was under which government?
It was under George Weah government.
Thank you. Fubi, let's hear you.
But not George Weah as a person.
Fubi, let's hear Fubi. Let's hear Fubi. Fubi, let's hear you.
Fubi, give me a time.
Yeah, Fubi, imagine that's a trained lawyer we got.
The president, George Weah is a bugger.
He's not under George Weah.
The institutions are there. No, the institutions are there. No, my peace on that institution there. They may record those cases.
They work at the will and pleasure of the president. So let's leave that one. So yeah, so on a serious note, look, Darren. So we didn't say the $500,000 in the budget was for Clara Weah to build a foundation, or she said to build a foundation. That was not the argument. So don't go that road.
We are losing our brother from Della Patrick, right?
Let go.
Baby, go in peace. Yeah, thank you very much. You did extremely well today.
Let me go look on both sides.
No, that was live. It was still coming on. I don't know.
Go ahead, Fubi.
So And also, the argument of Vendetta they're making, we're not against the good things that were done by Clara Weah. Nobody will tell you they're against First Lady implementing project on behalf of her husband. Nobody will tell you that they're against that. It's a good thing for First Ladies to be active, to be able to go around and reach out to places that your husband will not reach. Because there are certain things your husband can't go, there are certain places your husband will not have time to go. That's why the First Lady office is active to make those rounds and reach out and to help amplify her husband's goodwill. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you are in a position and you use your office and you cannot distinguish your office from your personal property, then it comes into conflict. And that's why you have the whole code of conduct and other stuff that government officials are tied to. That when you enter, how you enter government, you declare your asset. When you leave in government, you declare your asset. So they measure what in that period that you were able to generate. If you got so much more than what legally you were entitled to, it raises question. People start to question you. So those are things that people will be questioning. So nobody against the First Lady or former First Lady doing all the good things that she did. For one, most of the time I say, oh, I love Clara Weah because once for her patience, to be patient manner with the president. You know, that's one of the things I love her for. But when it comes to accounting, everywhere you go, every serious country, every serious government will question government officials after they leave offices on money that they raise and how they manage to use them, how they use their office. So there's nothing wrong with that. So that elaborates a serious country or should be a serious country. So we should also start holding our government. So people shouldn't come to government, and when you leave government, it be the normal elephant meat story. Let go and eat your own and move from there. Eat your own and move. And that's the adage that we have lived with. And everybody think it's okay. That nobody should question you when you reach certain zenith or in your career. So that when those questions start coming, people get vexed. Everybody protect their own. Like I said last time, monkey not fine, but not like it. So even when you're bad ways, everybody will talk for you. And also these are things that we gotta be questioning. So all we're saying, if the First Lady raise money for a foundation, she should have disclosed it. Why in that position? They have disclosure clauses. So you have to be clear to distinguish your private life from your public life. When you raise money for the public office, you must disclose it. When you raise money outside of that, you must disclose it so that when you're leaving, you have a clear record. So those are things that but if you don't do that, people will start to question you. Doubts will be raised. And when you send him, and those are things that people hold you accountable for. So it's only fair that whatever allegation against her, let her go through it, clear her name, and she live a common life. And all the friends that President Weah had never get them done before. And Timothy, we are not going to go get money for all of them. You know, in like bro recently on charity stuff.
Man, your time video.
Real group, you talking about that? You know what I say? Give me small water.
We're gonna bring
you don't want me to conclude? You don't want me to conclude?
Okay, let the man conclude.
Darius, I hear you.
Dara, we're not hearing you.
Yeah, you getting me now?
Yeah.
I said it was a good show. I mean, all of the arguments, the counter arguments, and the show is intended to bring what is happening, what is trending, to the Liberian people. But first, and let me conclude on the issue of Bodneke and General Bodneke and Yeke Koluba. I think it is disgusting and it's so unfortunate, especially I say especially with General Bodneke being in our security sector. All right. Today, seeing 4 or 5 cars parked behind of the NSA, okay, doing that, threatening the sitting lawmaker, is in President Bouaka protected service, a warlord who slaughter, murder, and rape. Okay, I think it was unfortunate today, and I don't think President Waka is serious about this war crime code. To have such a war law in the security sector, in your security detail as a president, NSA, all right. I don't think his effort to the war and economic crime code is serious. On the issue of this debate of asset recovery going after people for the Saudi Arabia arrest donation, I just think it is another waste of our resources. Most of the arrests, those listed, are misguided arrests, poorly articulated arrests. Why you go and arrest the former foreign minister? Why? What is his link? You cannot tell the public. He received the rest, the donation through the foreign ministry, turned it over to the national disaster. The warehouse could not wholesale, carry some to GSA, so now Mary Bro is brought in. I thought some of these people could be used because, mind you, when this issue surfaced about the rest being diverted and stolen, President Weah constituted a committee headed by the former foreign affairs minister, and an investigation was launched. Go and research. There are reports there who all were linked to this issue. So I think going after all those 15, 20, 30%, now mind you, in a capital building case, we get about 50% more to be arrested. Now Saudi Arabia arrest another 300% will be targeted from their superintendent. So before United Party government come to Asia in the persecution arm, you will have almost 3,000-4,000 people just being arrested only to showcase, oh yeah, we're arresting them, but no evidence. Persecution is not doing anything. We are not seeing nothing but just to wish on. The second thing on the Clara Weah issue, it is clear. The Center for Hope is a private institution. And the argument that budgets were allotted, it is still something to challenge. And we hope to see the investigation, what the government can bring up against her. But that project was fully sponsored by international.
I know you finished it. Can Clara Weah and the past government just disclose those information? And you know,
yes, I think it will be.
We called on the past government, Clara Weah, to disclose this thing. Hey, tariffs to send $10 for this project. Hey, Abdullah Kamara sent $100 for this project. Can they disclose it and solve the problem right now?
I think that would be the best thing to do if they are called in, if the former president is invited for questioning. First of all, you can just invite her based on donations she received. The donation is not government money, all right?
Yes, so yes, they can reply if they got reason to.
Are we inviting all lawmakers just to validate Vanessa Patrick argument? Under what circumstances are we inviting her? So we can look at all of the angles. But to conclude,
no, I mean that's a good question.
Just to conclude, please. To conclude on the issue of this first lady, I said something about the current first lady managing the group of 77, and somebody says she was not a vice president. Go on the Executive Mansion website, the biography of the current first lady. You will see there clearly that she managed the group of 77 from 2006 to 2017. It is there. Nobody's going to run after her about the millions of dollars that were pumped into the group of 77. You are coming after someone who went out there lobby to get support for these projects.
Thank you very much. Thank you for a great effort that I'll go ahead because this internet was going to go off. VP?
I hold a bit. So it was a good show, CEO. On the issue of General Bodneke and Yaka Koluba, I think it has passed. But what is important that all of us miss is the fact that the president of Liberia did something that was unprecedented in my mind, setting the path to national healing and reconciliation, at which this was done in 2005, the moment Liberians, decided to step,
in the theater of democracy that these kinds of reconciliation, giving people befitting burial. I know it's debatable, yes. The regime of Samuel Kanyando was characterized by human rights abuses, violations of human rights, all kinds of things. Of course, government present and in the past will engage in this kind of thing. But traditionally, it is a moral necessity to give the dead a befitting burial. The ceremonial activity that took place today in Grand County, I want to commend the president. This is what we want to see. We want people to be relaxed, to be healed in their minds. Like I said before, we have a lot of work to be done. The Constitution that gives us the right to teach the provisions and principles of Article 10 that will tell young people that Mame talks about, that anybody can use them. You know, in politics, they use them. For protest, they use them. You know, the other day I said, my generation, sometimes we look like political donkeys. They just ride out to give us direction to go different places. It's not good for our country. But we have an opportunity. When I say we, our leaders, they need to ensure. I am proposing the reintroduction of civics in our school system, so young people will begin to understand their rights and the rights of other people. So next time when they tell them go on the street, when blood now wastes, then protest is not successful. When they go on the street, they will go to debate issues and not to hear anybody. This issue of Clara and the asset recovery, I want the asset recovery to rethink if it is the plan to invite Clara Weah to give explanation how she got the money. Is the asset recovery prepared to go all over? I gave names of some individuals. Explanation provided here in the coming days will come up very strong. It's a fact, lawmakers receive money to carry on individual projects. County development, budgetary allotment, it's clear. This is something we need to look at. But going after this lady, it's a good thing to explain. Like I said before, we should be concerned about how the money was used. Not because she was in the budget. I don't have a problem, even this current first lady. If the people decide to put this lady, our first lady in the budget, our current first lady in the budget, and then just make it into law that the first lady should be entitled to budgetary allotment. She's a Liberian. And she carry on initiative to benefit the people. If you can give money to private institutions, huge amount, $1 million, $1.5 million, and our young people are still charged school fees to go and acquire education in those areas. What more about giving money to the first lady to carry on projects that Liberia will benefit free of charge? I don't think it's a crime. What becomes a crime if the money is not used for the intended purpose? Lastly, somebody argue why she didn't do that when she was not first lady. There is a special privilege that comes when you are in certain position of authority. Like today, we make Fubi Henry speaker. I pray he gets elected, he becomes speaker. The development he will carry in his district will have to commiserate with his status. Fubi will not say, I'm just a speaker. He goes to program where other people giving 1,000, then Fubi go give $200. It means he will not stay in our office. They say to whom much is giving, much is expected. Sir Joseph, Senator Sir Joseph just told you, if you are not in that position, you will not have raised that money. There is certain privilege that comes to you when you are in certain position of trust. Look at people who become president. What did they do before coming to power?
Thank you very much, VP.
So these are things that we have to look at. So again, CEO, thank you. No, I'm okay. Thank you so much. I'm about to go to bed. I have to drive like 3 hours tonight. So I'll see you guys. Bye-bye. Mommy, I will call you while driving.
You received the Self Vendetta, Patrick? Okay, so we sent Vendetta Patrick allowance. Those allowances were sent to Vendetta Patrick and Councillor Gu. I forgot, I wanted to ask them. Thank you for sending them, Mommy. At least the 250 he sent to VP and the 250 to Councillor Gu. I hope it helped with the internet.
Cool.
Mommy, let's go to Conor Gray. You will be the last. Conor Gray, talk to us.
Stanton, you know, when some of us speak, people are uneasy in their little corner. But we tend to have selective amnesia. It's important that we begin to hold President Boakai for some of the standards that he's hoping to set going forward. I like when people say one Liberian who fought the war should not be in his corner. But when we had Nathaniel Magay commissioning 15 former generals, including Ofori Diem and others, they put them in NSA. But then you have somebody who was elected as a lawmaker, Yeke Koliba, who probably has the same MOS as Milton Blai. He can serve in our parliament, but then Milton Blai should not be seen with NSA agents standing behind him. I don't know if he's employed by the president, but it's a good line that if you want to begin to preach good standard, at least live by what you preach. Maybe bringing Milton Blai in your corner would be a fuzzy idea if you want to profess that you have certain characteristics. And I'm glad that President Boakai will set the pace for people who have done wrong in the past, because be careful what you wish for. It can come back to hurt you. So if he's not there tomorrow, if things are not done the right way, Madam Katumu could also be subject of investigation. Nothing wrong with that. That's how you build society of ethics. The idea that it should stop because Clara Weah was the first lady, I don't buy that. This is where we probably tend to have Dr. Bropley is not here today, talks about juxtaposition. In other words, you compare side by side. We have to be able to do that if we want to build a just and verdant society for the future. But to say that this one time, in my opinion, President Boakai did not even prioritize the pavement of the road leading to Lofa. He has prioritized the road leading to the southeast, including Rangide. Yet you can see that people appreciate Yeke now because he has transitioned over and it's against him. Look, if I were to be choosing the guy you prefer, did nothing for you. But I can decide for the people of the southeast. That's their choice. Politically, they can elect who they want to elect. But you know, to be frank, if I'm looking for a friend, I'll look for the guy who caters to me to be able to fly the Granjide freeway. That would take me 4 or 5 hours to get to my county when we used to go through the Ivory Coast to come into our own county. But it's a matter of preference. And with Clara Weah, I would say, look, some of us have formed NGOs, organizations that are tax exempt. We don't own them because the law is, once you have public funding coming into your organization and you clear the status, whether it's NGO, for profit, or whatever, when time comes, it's not a personal property. It's not your business. It's not like you go open a corporation out there and are responsible for the taxes. So Clara did not own that foundation in the first place if it was intended for public funding. You can turn it over. They can, those who contributed the fund can come back and audit you. If they find you guilty, they can ask you, you bear the punishment. That's how it goes in the world of, even if you want to open a trust foundation, maybe that one is different. But if you're hoping to source public funding into your organization, there is the public ownership. You don't own it alone. So let us clarify some of these things before we get into them. Otherwise, There'll be a day of reckoning where you come back to account for what was given to you and how you use it. It's just fair enough.
Well, great, thank you. So you cannot own anything once you take public office. Is that what I'm hearing?
If you declare to be a public ownership organization.
So if you declare that it's a public.
Yes. It belongs to the public.
But Clara Weah didn't declare the City of Hope as a public institution.
Did she turn over anything to the current First Lady?
She turned over the child love care something to the current
Was that
First
part of
Lady.
that? Was that part of that foundation?
No, it's not part of the City of Hope. It's different.
Okay. All right. Now, if that is her personal stuff, then she's taking.
I mean, it's a charity. It's a charity program. So it's on the foundation. Yeah.
So if she's taking public funding to run that.
But that's the investigation that we are on now.
Exactly. Then it becomes public ownership. It's not for her.
Okay. So it just got to be investigated. Mame, thank you for being patient. Take us home. You're muted, Mame. Mame, are you with us?
Sorry, Stanton.
Okay.
Can you hear me? On the rest issue, I mean, we'll talk about that later, but I want to close on the Clara Weah situation. We need to avoid what happened with Clara Weah today. It begins with legally establishing the office of the First Lady and making it accountable to declare donors and projects, so that when that office transitions to another person, those projects remain state resources, state projects. You listen to Clara. She said, I did not have the platform. When my husband became president, I used the office of the First Lady to raise money. So you use the office of the First Lady to raise money, but build the project in the name of Clara Foundation. You use the office of the First Lady to raise the money, but you build the project not in the name of the office of the First Lady, but in the name of Clara Foundation. And there are projects in Liberia that are in the name of the First Lady. There are projects that are in the name of Clara Weah Foundation. But you use the office of, from her own mouth, let me say it. You use the office of the First Lady to raise money, but build the project in the name of Clara Weah. That diversion. The office of the First Lady is a public office. Vendela should start misinforming the people. When private institutions receive subsidy from government and spend it on their project, that project remains a private project. When public institutions receive money and construct projects, those projects should be public projects. That's the distinction. Nobody argue about what money go in budget. Yes, money go in budget, no problem. But when money go in budget for an office and you use that office to raise money, do not divert the money to your foundation. Every staff in Clara Weah's office were paid through the Ministry of State. They travel on the Ministry of State budget. They raise money using the Ministry of State and the office of the First Lady. But when they receive the money, then they implement the project under Clara Foundation. That is diversion. It is wrong. Whether the government will be able to raise the evidence to make the case, that is a whole different story. But what the government can do now is to avoid it from happening again. And it begins with the office of the current First Lady being legalized and being held accountable to declare those who contribute to it every year and the projects they implement. Thank you, Stanton.
So thanks to all of you. We appreciate you. Sis Lorena, can you come on? I want to say thanks to you, Mame. We'll be back here tomorrow with a big program. I can announce that tomorrow I will be meeting Dr. Bople, by God's grace. I will be meeting on Sunday. Today is Friday. Sunday, I will be meeting Dr. Bople. Sunday, I will be meeting Representative Nathan Bier, a great man. They will be having fellowship with us on Sunday at the church. We will have the again Sunday one-on-one with the CEO. Tomorrow will be a great program as we dig deeper into the rest story, right? And then we will be having our 4th meeting with Senator Sir Joseph. Yes, we met 3 times already. We'll be meeting again the 4th time next week when he returned from California. A lot of stuff is happening, a lot of engagement is happening, but above it all, we still got to dig deeper. There will be a big roundtable meeting. And again, we wish you all well. We'll keep you informed as the way forward. Like I said, we wish Dr. Bople a safe travel. I believe he's already here. And then I will be having some engagement with him. To all of you out there, we appreciate your time on the show. Mame, thank you very much. It's always good seeing you. Conan Edward, great as always. Thank you very much. Fubi Heron, say hi to the president of Burkina Faso for us. Sister Lorena Honorary, we appreciate your time. To all of our fellow panelists that left early, we say thank you. And to all of you that joined us this evening, may God bless you. May God keep you. Don't forget, more suspension is coming. Don't forget, the best thing we can do to help this government, those of us that are not in government, is to actually say something when we see something. When you get documentation reported, President Joseph Yimabwaka want to do that which is right. Maybe we can say he doesn't. But I mean, I'm feeling good right now with the decision the president is taking. We'll ask for more persecution. It's hard to fix the government for 100 and some more years. But the president is bent on suspending and dismissing and firing. Even if there's the last one left and you are caught in corruption, he will let you go. So we can get the right people that will put country first and put you, the Liberian people, first. It's only important that we discuss this thing. God bless you. Have a good night. And bye for now.
All right. Again, another presentation right here on Spawn Talk on Spawn 107.5 FM. We say thank you for being there. Spawn Talk returns.
Wait. Why Mama don't want to go over that? I left Mama still hanging with you. The Mama got a bag out. Mommy, I leave you. Oh, you still hanging with? Okay, I'll leave two of you.
All of y'all just say Baba to each other and I say Baba to Lorena.
I leave it to you. Y'all have your secret talk.
I will have secret talk on live TV. Baba Lorena.
Okay, good night. All right. So I tell you, that's another top-notch presentation as always, right here on Spawn TV, Spawn FM, the Fabric FM, and of course, Fabric TV, Super TV, and a Spawn Talk on. It's 22 minutes past 4 a.m. Liberia, it's today is the 28th day of June. Spawn Talk returns tonight in Liberia at 8 p.m. and 4 p.m. Eastern Time. So many thanks to you. You're listening, you're sharing, you're paying there, leaving your comments, and all of your calls and contributions are very important. What is happening in Africa? Until you hear from us again, always put God first in whatever you do. Have a wonderful weekend. If the children crying for starvation, just don't smoke. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland to Gospel. Yeah, to Gospel. If you eat a pound, congratulate my brother to Gospel. You got a Spawn TV, you got a Spawn Radio to Gospel.
Yeah, yeah, too just small. You want to get a nose up there, too just small. Yeah.